Block south of.
Both squads copy that, shots fired.
Hyacinth here.
Copy. I just wanted back. Block south of Hyacinth.
364.
Yeah, so that cemetery?
Well, there was shots fired earlier at the cemetery up on Victoria, and now there's another shots fired.
Yeah, make a left there. That pickup truck.
Can you just turn the tail 3 up a little for me?
You took it right.
Westbound on there. 272 westbound there.
Westbound good. $100 general. It was right before squads are going to the scene.
Hey, backseaters, we got
we got a pickup truck here.
series of shots fired here.
Just
Copy.
at the moment.
Pat and I are out patrol, actually in the Western District, partly because we're looking for a stolen car that was down here. But we're going to head east side and Central District. There's some, obviously some retaliatory shots fired, taking place.
They can just block one block to the north for traffic coming southbound.
So Payne over there, north of Maryland.
267. There's another person you're saying that there was a gunmetal colored Audi with a spoiler in the back was in the area as well. So southbound towards Maryland. Doesn't know which way went after that.
Witnesses are giving car descriptions of what's going on over there.
There was something recently with a silver Audi, I remember hearing.
Copy. A gunmetal colored Audi with a spoiler. Flashing headed southbound towards Maryland. 386.
We had a funeral yesterday, and
Green Fire in Hyacinth. We can get a slide to 19.
there's always some bad blood, bad feelings after a funeral. We don't know if that's it, but 1200 block.
307. Disregard can
Again, just north of Maryland, if you're listening. Yeah, we're starting a little bit early tonight. We got going to be an interesting lineup tonight because we're going to put Nicole Sparks and Ashley on a little early tonight.
Any callers that have stated 2 Asian males possibly running from the scene, which would have been westbound Hyacinth.
Some of the squads have gone to regions in anticipation of some victims showing up there.
I don't know if that's true or above, but if so, it sounds like this truck that's being cooperative said that he hit the suspect vehicle, head on 2 Asian males, jumped out of the car westbound on Hyacinth, and then started firing shots back eastbound, unknown at who or what.
Interesting.
Let's have the suspect car there then. Let's
368.
Last squad.
Correction 386.
386.
Locate location here at 646 Hyacinth. 7126.
so they can hear.
Copy.
More for that.
Looks like there's an event going on at the school. Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
You're gonna get 3 squads back at the scene with a car for a track cover team, please. 367 around.
So that is interesting that somehow 2 cars collided.
307. Sorry, did you
guys
confirm
ran,
that's
started shooting.
trooper up ahead?
You think they probably was shooting at them, right?
We'll confirm.
Sounds like it.
I'll be at the gym.
Copy.
If not, we could use a drone at the very least. Trooper 8, St. Paul on 3. We're in the neighborhood if you need us.
Awesome.
Okay, 307 to Trooper. Got possible 2 Asian males that fled
287.
westbound on Hyacinth
287.
from Payne Avenue.
He had a bystander wave me down in the alley between Hyacinth and Ivy. Said that 2 suspects, possibly 2 males and 1 female, went east on Ivy from Payne. Copy.
Originally they were running west and firing back east, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem with witnesses. They're
So 40, that address is going to be
sometimes inconsistent.
648. Hyacinth, not 644.
Copy 648.
But several casings are found. Hyacinth
You're looking for one more at the scene.
287. Can you take 3?
3 blocks north of Maryland.
372.
So Hawthorne, Orange, and then
287
Hyacinth.
on 3.
287.
I have a male in the alley of between Hyacinth and Ivy, who's saying that he saw two males, believed black males, and a female unknown race go westbound on Ivy from Payne.
So now we have a third witness that says they're going west, which was the same, but he says they were
Having male in the alley of Hyacinth Ivy,
instead of
saying
Asians,
two males,
right?
possibly black males, with
Yeah.
a female westbound on Ivy.
Lots of confusion right now.
I'm being moved to the LEC with one adult female. Is there anyone DMT certified who can meet me at the LEC, either in West or Central?
So we are driving by the restaurant row here next to the Excellent. The Minnesota Wild are inside playing the Utah. I guess the Utah are called the Club Hockey. I don't know. That's a strange mascot name. Utah Club Hockey. And
Club hockey or hockey club?
well, maybe it's hockey club.
I'd never heard of it
I
before.
don't know. Maybe you guys can let Pat know on the thread what the Utah mascot is. Is it a club?
367.
Hey Siri, what's the score of the Minnesota Wild
On
game?
Hyacinth from Payne.
The Wild and the Hockey Club are tied
Heavy starting track
1-1
west on Hyacinth.
at the end of the second period.
We're tied 1-1 at the end of 2. Right here at the X.
You know, with Trooper 8 being overhead up there,
Yep.
good time to mention that, you know, we've talked many times about the camera operators for the State Patrol, how invaluable they are. Well, at about 2:30 this afternoon, the CAT team stopped by the State Patrol Dispatch Center to thank the camera operators for assisting in various car theft investigations.
It's awesome.
Told them what great assistance they are to us. So, camera operators at the State Patrol, we'd like to give you a shout out.
One of them's a big backseater. I don't know which
I
one.
Heavy witness
think a
stating
few of them are.
parties ran northbound in the alley.
So thank you all for all you do.
Amen.
You're amazing.
From 617, 619. Hyacinth.
Sounds like somebody must have got shot. Or very angry.
Heavy from 617, 619. Hyacinth.
Somebody's very angry. So, of course, you know, we've extended our condolences to the family and friends of the man that was killed last Friday by Nicholas Price's reckless driving. And, you know, on our department page, you probably read more about that incident. Those of you that were riding with us last week, you saw the aftermath of that accident, and how terrible it was, and
Horrible.
and you know, as our investigators interviewed the suspect, he stated he didn't even know he was being followed by police. He was just driving as fast as he could to get away.
Crazy.
His bail was originally $1 million and then reduced to $500,000.
Which he does say are black.
Hopefully
One of
he'll
them's wearing
stay
a
in
gray
jail,
sweater, about 140 pounds, 5'8", with an afro.
so he won't be able
And
to
then second
victimize
one's wearing
someone
black,
else.
maybe about 5'6".
Definitely. Ann
Does it
Kane
too?
says at least 2 of the State Patrol camera operators are watching right now.
Oh, well, thank you.
Both males are black.
Appreciate
One's
you.
wearing a gray hoodie. 140, 5'8" with an afro. Other is 5'6", black hoodie.
Yeah, they fill in a lot of the blanks when we lose sight of people. That one, remember that Audi Sportster? Was it Audi Sportster from over in Maryland? That
Oh yeah.
was doing like 150. We couldn't keep up, but they found him on 94.
Yeah, I wasn't in on that one, but I remember hearing it.
Yeah, that was something. That was something. But anyhow, back to the poor man that was hit. I mean, that was a tragic accident. And of course, when we signed off, we weren't sure of his condition, but he was alive while we were there. We were talking to him. And then, of course, when he got in the medic van, apparently he experienced some cardiac stress, but he did pass away at the hospital after numerous attempts to keep him alive.
Squad 375.
Unknown if in relation to our current assault. We had a suspicious just drop, 726 Hawthorne Avenue East. A male was stumbling through the comp's yard. Male then ran from a vehicle when he saw the lights, stopped when the helicopter was overhead, and then ran again. Was last seen in the alley headed towards Walsh. It's a Hispanic or Asian male, 30s, 5'2", thin build, wearing a dark green or black coat in the last 3 minutes.
Well, that's good that that's related.
378, I'm clear this, I'll start that way.
Could be, although it didn't sound like she thought he was drunk.
No.
375 received.
No, just that he was
That's east of where we are. I think K9 is tracking west.
I'm at 367. Cannon track going back east on Hawthorne. Hyacinth from Edgerton.
That makes no sense, really. The casings were west of
K9 going back
west
east
of
on
Payne,
Edgerton.
but then it sounds like they tracked west.
62 were kind of on and off track, but there were multiple people, so it's possible there's
The
multiple.
current mascot for the Utah Hockey Club is the Utah Jazz mascot, which is the Jazz Bear. Next year they're going to have their own mascot.
So you're saying we got a chance?
375 received. That's east of where we are.
I wonder what it'll be.
Tracking west.
I mean, selecting a mascot is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You know,
Yeah, sure.
what's Utah known for?
Mormons.
Cancel medic. Cancel 13 for GOA. Like the first for GOC and Shelby.
Clear. It should be 700 Sylvia purchase order. Cars recording a male microphone inside the building and shouldn't be.
That's probably why they didn't pick one right away. They were having a hard time deciding. We're on Payne Avenue now, folks, headed up there. Hey, because we started early, if you haven't shared this, please do. Just share it with your friends. Let them know we're going. Mighty Mike is not working tonight. He has a family Christmas party that he's participating in, but a number of the CAT team members are. Next week, of course, is a Christmas week, and we are probably going to take next week off to celebrate Christmas. And everybody should try to find something to do on the days after Christmas. Hang with family.
Enjoy the season. Enjoy your families.
White male, 30s, 507, 567, average building, a gray sweater, black suit.
Perfect.
42 a citizen.
Okay.
We're expecting some shots fired calls tonight. It just has been feeling that way lately. It's a house that was shot up down on 3rd Street last night, and another house that was shot up on 3rd Street a couple days ago. It's just been... we don't have shot spotters, so we don't get notified of as many. Earlier today, before we went live, there was a stolen car coming right down Payne Avenue here, and
Yep, it is.
it fled into this.
370.
It fled right in here, turned right into this area here off of Whitehall. Crashed. 2 guys fled.
Coming into the trooper. You can check this alley just north.
2 guys fled, probably into this apartment here.
That was the last.
There's where it crashed right there, right into the big
Yeah. Hit something in the street first. There was the grill was on the street.
They lost the bumper, I think. I don't know where they lost it. But they probably ran into this building. There's the canine did attempt to acquire them. Westbound on Brainerd from Edgerton. Gene, they're coming right toward your house, Gene. So, Pat and I were here on the perimeter earlier. But,
622 MacArthur, are you on yet?
most likely they ran in there.
When you get here, those sightings to the east, if you can set up there and give it a shot.
The helicopter's still above there, but I think they're going to use some drones. Maybe another canine.
These squads on the immediate scene here just hold off on collecting any casings or searching or towing the vehicle at this point. Give it a few before you move anything around. License any victims at regions.
622 MacArthur, are you on yet?
Sergeant suggesting they don't move the evidence in case victims show up at regions that are seriously injured. Crazily, sometimes victims get shot here and they drive to Hennepin. Hennepin County Medical, just to not be tied to the incident. Every time I drive here, I think of that young woman that was shot and killed right here in the intersection.
Oh, that's horrible.
It's terrible. H.P. Fuller, executive.
What do you want me to go on this again?
I don't like to forget people.
Squad's available. They blocked the alley on the south side of the ID addresses back here, coming from Orange. That vehicle's trying to get through here, and we have casings all over the road.
So we're at Maryland here, Payne and Maryland. You can see ahead of us. We're not going to drive into their crime scene.
The alley is south side of Ivy, coming from
We'll
Orange.
give you a little perspective.
372.
59, 55 guilty.
Copy, have a good night. 21.
I'm going to mute real quick.
Here. Check your squad tires for any casings. We have some buried in the snow.
They blocked the alley. This is medics at 1431 Paper Drive.
Is it registration in the notes? The car that they fled from? I'm assuming the car was left there, right? I don't know.
I don't know.
The guy said he hit it.
Copy code for your case number is 061370.
I might give us a clue if it's tied to.
Bravo 136 DOT.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Your case number is, it ends in 373. It's 2107. 372, copy, you're taking the alley.
Austin, Minnesota.
176.
Last name?
Already on scene to the main.
Clo, K-L-O-H, and Fa, T-H-A.
Oh, well then there you go.
First alley of
The
Shelby.
previous owner at that
I saw her go
address.
down.
Oh,
A moving car ran into Ulta. Their daughter
All right, well, why don't you go mute and call her as long as you, now that the car.
Black female, 5'4".
Copy, have a good night.
number 136 DOT.
Good night.
Oh, next one, call for. Can I get my case number over here, please?
176. Or disregard 176. 179.
Okay, for your case number is 01.
College daughter got out of a moving car, ran into Alta. Say her daughter wanted to run away. There's a slight time delay on it. That was be a black female.
Your case number is, it ends in 373. 2107.
Trooper 8, command, we've had one, we just got one person north of Maryland on Walsh, just standing on the corner, kind of watching the goings on. Other than that, there's nobody moving around in the alleys in that Maryland and Walsh area. $81.96.
81.96.
62, I'm calling this track that went in the west, but
Stand by.
we're on our way to that last sighting east of. Whether we get there first or the other candidates, we'll try.
81.96 for Computer.
Thank you.
Welcome, 2108.
Copy.
Can the trooper repeat that last information?
Yeah, I just got one person standing on the corner, the alley north of Maryland on Walsh. Squad looking at him right now. We're just coming up through that alley. That guy's been standing here for a while. Other than that, we're not seeing anybody moving around in those alleys to the north of Maryland, in the area of Walsh.
at the bank.
So the guy continue to walk eastbound through the alley.
For the DO.
Can you ask him what the guy was wearing or how old he was?
Little Robert Furnish PD, cover colors, vehicles, the blocking traffic, as well as airbags deployed to the decline medic.
The alley 2111.
After that, we're going to try and check for that heat spot in there. First, just in case he's bedded down where the helicopter can't find him. That way we'll do the article first.
Signs of anybody shot in the car. No sign of blood. Took a couple rounds, skipped above where the headrest would be. Could you continue to check the local hospitals, please?
So we think the car that was left got shot at too? It's very confusing.
Very confusing.
Very confusing.
5381 Tango transport.
5381 Tango, go ahead.
622.
622.
30 mileage for 1207.
We're moving that to the spot. Got a ride with someone, right?
Signs of anybody shot in the car.
622. Can you repeat your last one? It was an echo.
Took a couple rounds, skipped above where the headrest would be. Could you continue to check those?
We got a ride. We're moving that to the spot. Disregard.
Disregarding.
There's somebody that can contact the family.
That's not good.
I don't know what the status is on this.
I'm turning that one off. Yeah, that's no fun. We are out looking for 2 shooting suspects, folks, that have fled that scene. We're over.
Alright, 62, sorry, we were all packed in a vehicle.
West.
We are at that Maryland Walsh alley. We're going to do an area search for that other one. What was the sergeant saying?
Sounds like the suspects left their car behind.
Yeah, it does, but it also sounds like that car took some rounds, or another car that took rounds.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're talking about the truck that hit on them or them.
I'm very confused. Either way, no one has shown up at a hospital yet.
378, just for info, the male who lives at 767 Maryland might be in the alley. He's really angry at police.
That's who was yelling earlier, I'll bet.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, let's hook them together and then I'm going to give you a call.
Very angry with police.
Packed in a vehicle. We are at that Maryland Walsh alley. We're going to do an area search for that other one. What was the sergeant saying about the update to the call? 622 with the new info. We're not going to continue to track for this second guy here, unless we get some info that there actually was a victim or a shooting, or even a shooting with a victim. We can start for that article search though, so we'll be there probably 5 minutes.
Just gonna sneak by and have a look as we go.
Trooper 8, we copy that. We'll be in the area if you need us.
Pretty tough. What?
3882 Trooper 8, there's a dog park over there by Arlington and Arkwright. Big wooded area. I don't know if you want to fly to there, see if anybody hunkered down there.
Something similar?
I don't know yet.
Oh.
Got it.
Jesus. Oh, for goodness sakes, why is it doing this?
I don't know. But you remember the right play, right?
Yes.
We can start for that article search though.
It's right there in the house.
New message.
Trooper 8, we copy that. We'll be in the area if you need us. 3882
Somebody in Chaska.
Different name?
Yeah, totally different. Scandinavian name.
386. Right now there's going to be 15 casings in front of 647
15
Hyacinth.
casings. I'm gonna put the lights on here anyhow. Mute that for a minute, will you?
Yep.
Right now there's going to be 15 casings in front of 647 Hyacinth.
5116, clear dispersed.
2116.
That John is vacant at this time.
Copy that part, vacant.
I was here last time we had.
I believe it is. Yeah, that's the house. I think.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, it is.
Go ahead.
Could be up there a couple more, but
I'm pretty sure this is it.
wow, I was here. But all these houses are similar.
The numbers are on here. This is 490.
490.
Yep.
Caller seeing 2 males inside the building. Feels like it's suspicious because there are 2 cars. There's not people inside of it. 7-8. Notice pushing in.
See someone, can you add Alpha November
Is that a
Hotel?
snow drink?
How would you like
Yep.
me to clear
Is
that
that a
down,
snow
sir?
drink, Pat?
Yes, sir.
A little one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Are you guys together or not?
Sorry, 271, go again.
Oh, that's Sarah. Thank you. We'll wait for the other two.
Someone, can you add Alpha November Hotel 412?
You know that scene from the onion fields, remember? Where it's dark. They don't know what they got.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They pull up.
Bravo 402.
They all get killed.
Okay, 2121.
We don't want that.
No.
Right?
Nope.
271, can you also add Romeo Papa Sierra
No.
768?
James Woods was in that, right?
Okay.
Yep, he was one of the bad guys.
Who was the other guy? Bad guy. James Woods.
I don't think he was in much before or since. But Sam from Cheers was in, I can't remember his last name, the one who was murdered.
Yeah.
And then his partner went pretty much insane with PTSD.
And who? Wamba, is that the guy that wrote the book?
Yep,
Joseph Wamba?
yep.
LA cop turned author.
7116.
Bravo 402, EOT.
Okay, 2121.
271, can you also add Romeo Papa Sierra 768, please?
We'll let you youngsters flush them out just right here. There you go. I'm going to Ashley, Nicole, and Sarah. I don't think anybody's in the car, but that tint was so strong there's no way you could tell, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's a few houses down the block, but it is unusual people just to park their cars,
And leave it running.
and walk back to your house. You want to get out or you want to hang here?
I'll just hang here. There's 3 of them on the car.
Okay.
Toby 126, code 4 in custody.
Code 4 in custody at 21.
Yeah, that onion field movie was always very troubling to me.
Very.
Very troubling.
5381 Tango arrived.
Pilot Williams sent FYI spoke to a... That's everybody.
2124. Cold to the touch, but seats are laid back. Seatbelt is buckled in the driver's seat, and the lights are still on.
Yeah.
360, copy of the DOC 1286 Magnolia Avenue East for 3 parties who are on.
I'm gonna mute it, huh?
Yeah. Good stuff.
True. So they're checking this car for bullet holes.
It did have the seatbelts buckled, which is pretty much consistent with every bad guy we know, right?
Yep.
Buckle your seatbelt behind you.
Squads that are holding the perimeter for the track. They
So,
break it down, but I believe
the bottom line is you can bail.
Have some in-house stuff, see if this vehicle belongs here.
Copy. Squads holding the K9 track clear.
Yeah, list to some guy out of Chaska.
Area. Straight
693 is the air clear.
Yeah, you from Chaska?
2124.
Can you put my call in pending and assign me to the parking places?
So,
Copy will advise on the
you know we have different immigrant groups that we try to work with.
House, kick the trash can over, making a loud noise. 2125.
And I worked for 20 years closely with the Hmong community. And then the Somali community. And now, the latest immigrant community is the Korean community. And Ashley and Nicole are, I guess I'll put Sarah in there too, quickly becoming
K9 track clear. Squads holding the shooting area.
experts.
Straight foot. In 5183.
Yeah, they're doing a great job.
Experts on the new Korean gangs that are forming. Every immigrant community, doesn't matter whether it was Italians or Germans, whatever, they all had youth issues that joined gangs. And we worked really hard. In fact, we did amazing work with the Hmong community. Did the lights go off?
Mm-hmm.
Did they think they turned them off or what?
Did you guys turn the lights off on that car?
No, they're finally off now.
Oh.
Hold on. Hold on.
The other car in the driveway started up again.
Yeah, see the lights are on now.
Well, just keep an eye on it. Anyhow, they've quickly become the experts in the Korean gang activity. And got to know a lot of the kids. As a matter of fact, it's a lot of the Korean kids are commenting about them on Facebook.
Yeah, they're pretty well known to the Korean kids. They're very involved.
There was a St. Paul officer, Toy Vixamon, that was very involved. And intermeshed as well, but they have since moved him to the public information officer at St. Paul. So that's much more difficult to continue those connections.
Your message.
So in a few minutes, we are going to throw you to Nicole and Ashley.
531.7 for the APD at 2128.
The problem with that hard packed snow out here, it's hard to follow footprints.
Yeah, it is.
We got
Can you tell me the time of the traffic stop?
a couple of you Sherlock Holmes are hoping we can follow footprints, but in that packed snow and alleys and on the streets, pretty tough. But we love following snow and fresh snow. Right?
Fresh snowfalls are
our favorite.
Wonderful.
Favorite.
Case number will be 235521.
So,
Thank you.
I don't know if Ashley and Nicole are listening, but feel free to comment on your work with the Korean community and what you're seeing. I think that would be very interesting for a lot of people to hear a little bit of that feedback. And the car that was left at the scene was owned by a Korean person from a different city, but they've worked enough to know the connections.
Can you tell me the time of the traffic stop?
We want to intervene and stop the cycle of gang evolving trouble, violence.
Number, please.
For sure.
323.
Hey, I do want to say one thing, just in terms of Pat, maybe when we'll go to, Pat and I are going to split up. If you can hear my cough, I have a little bit of a residual cold. We don't want Pat to get sick, but we did start together, so probably split up here while Nicole goes. But I do want to say, I want to give a shout out. To one of our backseaters in Colorado. As fate would have it, my cousin Billy Ellison works out in Telluride, Colorado.
Okay.
He works out in Telluride, and one of his employees at Viking Rentals, I don't know exactly what they rent, but I assume it's all that fun stuff for in snow and skis and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
One of the employees started telling him about a YouTube channel that he watches, which happened to be live on patrol. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And shout out to Toby Olvera, Ulvera. Toby, thank you for watching. And such a small world, we appreciate you. And if we do have a reunion, we'll be sure to invite you so you can come out with Billy when he comes back to see the relatives next year. So to my cousin Billy Ellison and to Toby Olvera, we appreciate you, and thanks for watching.
Absolutely.
It is a small world, all right. And I know we don't compare to Colorado's snow, but my wife and Bobby and I took a trip out there to Colorado for a ski trip a couple years ago, and we landed in the Denver airport on the heels of 2 feet of snow, and nothing was moving. Okay, the airport was cleared off, but you couldn't get to the rental cars. We hiked melted water because it was, the snow was starting to melt, and the line for the Alamo was like 5 blocks long. You had to stand outside in the snow. But I had cars at Hertz too, so it was quite a walk. But some guy picked us up that was plowing snow. and gave us a ride over to Hertz. And if you had a reservation, they would take you. Of course, I had 3 boys, all the gear and everything. And as a backup reservation at Hertz, I had reserved a small car. But because nobody else was coming to get cars, nobody could get there, they were able to give me an SUV. Nice, which was great. So we got started, we headed out.
I just had 4 to 5 juveniles
going over to
shoplift from Cub.
Copper Mountain, I think, or where was it?
Southbound around the building.
Anyhow,
going towards West Team.
We had to go through the Washington Tunnel. You ever heard of it?
Copy 45 juveniles attempted to shoplift.
Of course, there was an accident in the tunnel at the other end.
Oh, jeez.
So we couldn't go there.
This sounds like the trip from hell.
Oh, geez. We had to turn around and we had to go back to a gas station on one of the highways there, and we had to sleep in the parking lot all night long until the morning. So we took all the stuff out of the car, put it on the roof, so 5 of us could sleep.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, well, the skiing was amazing.
I hope something was.
Oh, it's a memory, though. It's like my wife said, it's a memory. Yeah,
there you go.
It's a memory, dear.
Situational awareness. I just had 4 to 5 juveniles.
But what was funny about that trip is
last seen running.
Several of the people that were working in the stores that would sell like breakfast and stuff were all regular pot users because it was legal.
Right.
But apparently it was very legal. I mean, legal to the point that.
But they were moving slow.
Yeah, they were moving slow. And my son kind of noticed it because you'd order breakfast, and it was okay. Everybody was at peace.
Funny.
But the skiing was amazing. Anyhow, Billy, Ellison, tell your ride. Toby, thanks for watching. We are going to switch this call to Nicole Sparks and see if she's ready to take it for a while.
You know what? Let me get a couple shout-outs done because we don't have a whole lot to do.
Yep.
Jim Fink wants to wish his better half, Sandy, happy birthday coming up on Sunday. Happy birthday to you, Sandy. You're married to a good man.
Can you repeat your last background?
And then let's see here. A couple.
Lots of blood casings and search the vehicle until it.
Brian Vessel wants a shout out for his nephew Jordan Gertz, who was a Coon Rapids police officer, just hit 1,000 flight hours towards his goal of being a pilot. He has a very supportive wife named Sam and kids Liam, Ellie, and Maddie. And then we've got...
you can hit him. You're going to get some private time later. Right?
Yeah. Get a couple more done later.
All right, we're switching you to Nicole. Which one's her box?
Oh.
Can you repeat your last background
Lots of blood casings and search the vehicle until it.
can collect the keys and search the vehicle and have it towed.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Welcome back. A little bit earlier than normal. So the sheriff was talking about how we were kind of trying to find those suspects related to that shooting. Suspects or the suspect vehicle. We recently interviewed a person of interest in a case who used to be a part of MOD, which stands for Menace of Destruction. It's primarily a Hmong gang. It's nationwide. I've heard of it before, but I'm not was not very familiar with it, so I had to defer some questions to Joe Miller and Under Sheriff Mike Martin about that, because those guys are a lot more knowledgeable when it comes to those widespread gangs that are from, years ago. I know the sheriff had talked to every group, every culture has, juvenile issues, and a lot of times gangs stem from that. I will say from our experience, it seems that gangs don't necessarily start with bad intentions. They normally just kind of evolve into that. A lot of times they start as a group of either just friends, or they're starting with the goal of protecting themselves for various reasons, whether it's racially biased, racially motivated if they're having issues with other races, or to protect themselves from other groups. So that's typically what we see. Actually, I read an article about the MOD gang, and obviously you got to take a lot of that with a grain of salt, because anyone who is willing to talk to the press or to have an article written about them, half of it's probably fluff. A quarter of it's probably a story that didn't actually happen to them, but they're portraying as it did happen to them. And then maybe 25% of it is true. Those are just guesstimates on numbers. But basically what I read about the MOD startup is it happened when there different Asian cultures immigrated to the United States, and they were having issues with racism, and they started their group to protect themselves from being bullied, beaten up, assaulted, both verbally and physically. And then from there, when they formed their group, they had a list of rules that they were going to abide by. And unfortunately, it just kind of evolved into something different, where when they needed more money, they started selling drugs. With violence came weapons, firearms. So it's kind of unfortunate how those things can kind of evolve into more of a negative thing, because we've all had groups of friends that you kind of click up together, and you're friends, you hang out, you talk all the time. When someone in your group doesn't like somebody, maybe you have those kind of feelings towards them too. I mean, those are all very similar things that groups deal with. It's just a matter of when it evolves into something else. And we've kind of seen that with the Asian community as well. The sheriff worked for a long time with the Hmong culture, and now with the influx of the Karen community being here in Minnesota as well as other states, we're starting to see some of the juvenile issues with that as well. The older Karen group was extremely prominent in stealing catalytic converter thefts a few years ago. And actually, when I was in Maplewood, we dealt with that on a daily basis, whether it was taking the actual catalytic converter theft reports or dealing with the actual suspects on, traffic stops and stuff like that. And that has kind of gone on the wayside, and now it's kind of turned into more gun violence within the younger juvenile Karen community. Do you want to tell them a little bit about that and kind of what we're doing?
With the Karen stuff?
Yeah, the juveniles.
Oh, yeah. Well, hello everybody.
don't really know what all Nicole covered, but yeah, we work very hard to try to connect with, you know, especially the members of the Korean community, the juveniles, just to make sure that, you know, we're helping them with anything that they need help with. If it's, you know, school supplies or, you know, just anything like that, helping them with their family relations and stuff. You know, it can be tough on the younger kids who are, you know, growing up a little bit more Americanized and having very traditional parents. It's just kind of a tough dynamic to kind of overcome. So we try to help them out with, you know,
About 3:30.
resources to try to get them connected to therapists or stuff like that that can maybe help, you know, with that little bit of family divide to try to keep them actually out of trouble. So we have been trying really hard with that, but obviously that's not gonna fix everything. But we definitely try. We try to go out and make those connections before, you know, we actually have to go out and start arresting these kids, because a lot of these kids we really like, and we don't want to see them get in trouble, but obviously sometimes they just need to go to jail and figure things out that way. So
About 3:30.
white van taken off from St. Paul. Let's see.
Squad back on a domestic 838 Case Avenue. Pump was just beat up by a boyfriend. Medic's also en route. Suspect's wearing a white coat.
It's taken off.
Black
It's a
pants.
white van. Rose and Forest. Cell phone Forest. I didn't hear the first part.
Squad back on the domestic 838 Case Avenue.
We left off with us trying to make connections with these kids before we start arresting them.
3:30. Check there.
Yeah, that's where we're going. Is that we want to get them services and help them and build a good relationship with them, you know, before we
have to take enforcement action.
Yeah, just so that can put a damper on, you know, the relationship between us and them, and we obviously don't want that. We want to have the best relationship that we can have with them, but also still protect the community at the same time. And it's kind of the point that we're at with a lot of these kids right now is, you know, we've tried, you know, really everything that we can do. We've tried to, you know, help some of these kids get jobs and, you know.
Is that Lawrence? No, that's not. No.
Yeah, help them get jobs, you know, help them with school supplies, help them try to keep them out of trouble, go visit them multiple times a week, you know, just to stay connected with them, but it just doesn't seem to be helping. They need more than
A soft, gentle touch.
Yeah, we just can't sit and, you know, obviously we can't sit and parent them, you know, every day. We're not there to check in on them every day, and their POs do a good job of, I think, checking in with them and trying to keep them out of trouble. But again, sometimes that just isn't enough. So
I joke that you know, parents ask us all the time for help, and I joke with them that, you know, we're not their parents, but if I joke that I can help parent, but they're not going to like my parenting style, because when it's hit that point, they're just going to go to jail for their crimes, and we're past the point of, you know, soft and gentle hands, because Ashley's right, we do try. You know, we go through numerous different prongs of social services and assistance, and whether that's emotional assistance, financial assistance,
issues at school, relationships, and personal communication issues, familial issues, whatever it is, we do our best to help, but there is a point where we still need to do our job to keep the public safe. And I tell them all the same thing, is that I don't want to go to their house and console their family when one of their kids have gotten shot. And, we say that there are kids too, that's just how we kind of reference them, but it does get to a point when you see these kids on a weekly basis, you talk to them on a weekly basis, you build a relationship with them where you do want them to succeed. And as most parents know, sometimes they need tough love because they're still kids. And unfortunately, we have gotten to that point with a lot of these kids, is that we have tried all of our other resources, and we can't help them if we don't arrest them. We need to keep them safe. We need to keep the community safe as well. So we've gotten to a point where we will not stand for assaults, robberies, shootings, stolen vehicles.
We have a central clerk. It's going for you.
Yeah, and someone asked, is it similar to the monk community where many of the elders don't speak English and rely on their kids for extra help navigating? And yeah, I mean, it definitely is, where you see like very large families, and the kids are the ones who,
Papa John's for a panic alarm, silent covers.
English is their first language.
Yeah, so I mean, it's tough. I mean, they're still adapting. Like, think of how hard that would be to have to learn everything over again. I mean,
and then
different language. Trying to work and provide for your family, and I mean, it's very stressful. And I just, we try to do the best that we can for them and get them as many resources as we can, but sometimes there's just not enough.
A lot of times when these parents are asking us for help with these kids, the Asian culture and community is based off of respect and loyalty to the family. So when you have parents that are 40 plus years old and they grew up in not America, or they grew up in a different culture, and it was very much so, you need to respect your parents, you need to respect your elders, and they did. But then when they are growing up here and they're having kids that are integrated in different cultures or integrated into a different society than what they're used to, they struggle with understanding, well, why is my kid not respecting me when I say you need to respect your father, or you need to respect your mother, or you need to respect the elders, and we don't do X, Y, and Z. They really struggle with understanding why their kids are not listening to them. And I sympathize with that because they grew up in a different dynamic for 40 plus years, and that's what they've tried to instill in their child, but there's just so many other things that are going on with it that are pressuring these kids into making poor decisions or not listening to their parents. So it comes to a point where, like I said, I can help parent them, but it's not going to be what they most enjoy.
I feel like parenting in today's world is just so different too. I mean, social media and just the pressures to fit in.
You would have to have your kid live in a literal bubble.
Oh, absolutely.
To completely protect them from everything. You just hope that you instill the right morals and ethics into these kids as they're growing up before they get to those pressures where they can make good decisions, but at the same time, their brains are still not fully developed and they're still kids. So,
and all these kids are very good kids. They just either they're feeling pressured because of their friends. I mean, the peer pressure is very real, or they're just letting these like little things not being able to completely cope with some of their emotions. On a lot of these kids have had friends that have died
some reason or another. But that's very hard. Dealing with that kind of loss at such a young age is very hard. It's just
They're supposed to start 99
very hard to cope with.
California, Department 101, for
Being
the progress
angry, I think,
semester.
is
Cars by Brett
the
Bigler,
easiest
coffee taking pills
emotion
after
out of
verbal
all of that,
altercation.
so they have a hard time.
She did take pills, unknown
Doesn't
what
mean that they
kind. The
can
wife was yelling
go
over him in the background, and she possibly left.
retaliate and commit crimes.
They said the wife started calling racial slurs and not
13,
sure what's
14
happening
years
with
old,
her.
having guns and, you know, threatening people is just not, you can't have that, but
Yeah, anger is probably just the easiest thing for them to deal with, or the most logistical emotion for them to default back to, but they really are, I mean, 99% of them are great kids, and that is one of the hard things about this job is you separate them from their negative influences, and you talk to them for an hour and a half, and they make you laugh, they make you smile, you know, have a good conversation with them. They have goals. They can admit their faults. They can understand right and wrong when they're talking to you.
it's a little icy.
Very slippery there. Which makes that very hard to not have them translate that into decision-making skills when they're away from us. And it makes you, truly, it makes you disappointed in them. Because you see the potential in them, you see how good of kids they can be, and then they just revert back to, you know, systemic issues that they have not dealt with appropriately.
Even though this is very new to us, we've been able to gather just so much information and knowledge just going
There are
on.
a couple squads that can start hit and run with injuries at Fairview and Summit.
It's been
Suspect vehicle is going to be
very
a Blue
helpful for us
Portuguese
to
Hotel X-ray
figure out
Golf
what the dynamic is
144.
and kind of what the issues are.
Two patients, one complaining of knee pain and finger pain, and the
biggest
husband is
issue that
complaining
they
of
have
neck pain.
right now is the crime is so bad and no one wants to really talk to us or give us any real information because they're afraid of, you know, being called a snitch and kind of the negative repercussions that come from that. I think a lot of people are afraid that they're gonna, you know, be shot and killed for talking to us, which is something that no one should ever have to be.
Suspect's vehicle registers to
You know, these
360
people are out
Lexington
committing
Parkway
violent
South,
crimes. It's
the
just
permit
not something they should have to worry about. So it's unfortunate that that's kind of the notion of the community right now. Trying to fix that.
That caller from line 70 is confirming that the video, the three parties running away, was from 2040 when he originally heard the fire.
What else do we have going on?
274.
They have video
Of the assault.
So they have video from 2040 hours of the suspects running.
Yes.
Apologies for the confusion here. Medics are still on the phone with the two victims. It looks like the victims drove home. They're going to be at 2057 Selby Avenue waiting for medics.
Good accident. Cancel 263. Clear up plus one.
What's this guy doing here?
263 on channel 2.
Robert
388.
Boy, 715.
New message. New message.
That caller from line 70 is confirming that the video, the three parties running away, was from 2040 when he originally heard the fire, the gunfire. Did you say Edward Beaverjohn?
Copy.
Medical.
No, from 2156. 36.
Yeah, shoot a text.
Huh?
Shoot a text. Yeah, one second.
Copy today.
2157.
Good accident. Cancel 263.
You need the number?
Clear up plus one.
You got it?
Yeah.
County 2157. Confirm. Checking your status. Medics are still staging.
New message. New message. New message.
Cancel medics.
Copy canceling Max 2158. on channel 2. Be on channel 3.
Go ahead.
You can stay clear.
41 in Rosedale.
2157.
New message.
44.
About 360. 4455, go ahead. Hey, firm, checking your status. Still staging.
5182, we're close.
Or you can medics.
Clipper Avenue.
We can't claim max.
Edward Zebra John 100.
So I know I've talked about cops alerts before, but they, it stands for Keep Our Police Safe. It can go both on a vehicle or a person, but one of the kind of, I wouldn't say unique, but just maybe something that people don't think about, law enforcement will issue a cops alert for a suicidal party, or like wanting a welfare check on a person who's made suicidal comments.
Cabin 16, blue Chevy Traverse, Kilo, Bravo, Papa.
The cops alert isn't necessarily like a stop this person.
You can retitle this.
It can be when it comes to a suicidal party. But a lot of times, the way that I interpreted it, at least in this could be incorrect. I've been wrong on that a couple of times.
Suicidal, threatening suicide by cop, is likely armed with 2 firearms, driving a blue Chevy Traverse, municipal license plate Kilo Bravo.
One of the ways that I interpret it is more of a just kind of an officer safety awareness thing. Definitely, we should be checking on people, especially when they're down. But it's an officer safety, professional courtesy to put an alert on a vehicle for someone who has made suicidal statements, especially if they made them with a weapon or have access to weapons, or maybe left the house in a vehicle with a weapon. I just know that if I dealt with somebody who was having those feelings and they left and another officer stopped the car and got into like a use of force incident with that person, or maybe they didn't know fully what they were walking into. Grab this white one. John Mary Sam 690. And they didn't fully know what they were getting into and something happened, I would feel terrible.
New message.
That is something that would completely eat me up, because I would feel like I did not do my due diligence, both for that person who needed the help and also for that officer. And the reason I bring that up is because we just got a cops alert sent to our CADs, our mobile computers, for a suicidal party.
378 case number.
378, case number 23555B.
It was Case that was really slippery, right? Yeah.
Bravo 105 EOP.
Okay, this is like
5182.
5384. 82.
Someone commented, we'll put money in Ashley tonight to get her to finally talk.
Ooh. I second that. It was the pita bread. Salty little pita chips that she had barbecued. Or maybe it was her motivation to grab a Taco Bell snack after this. We've been making Sarah wait. We were originally going to go live at like 9:15. And then obviously with the shooting and stuff, it got delayed a little bit. So we told Sarah that we'd meet her at Taco Bell after. We told her you gotta wait a little bit. She said she had no food at the house for dinner, so she was hungry. So I told her not to wait for us. But somebody put a quarter in.
like a little T-bell snack to get you going. Maybe it's a coffee.
Oh, that's true. We did have coffee for that.
Caller state trainer says you have a headache and coffee. They are evacuated.
2361 traffic.
God, I always think that's Billy.
Yeah.
61 and 4th, Charlie Sam.
No, I heard Thomas talk about Billy Thurmer the other day on live, right before we got into that pursuit with the black Jeep. And he said he was kind of a legacy of him, his brother, his dad, and I think his grandfather all worked at Ramsey County. But his older brother, Norm, I think he's been at Ramsey County for about 20 years now. I think 7 of them were in the jail. And I think he's been
Can you log me out? I'm having
working some facet of a swarm deputy since.
Bravo 014,
They sound identical on the radio. And I think there's a decent age gap between them. It's not like they're like a year's difference where maturation would change their voice. But they literally sound identical. And on the radio, I still have to take an extra second to think, who is that, Billy or is that Norm talking on the radio?
Call pending 2661 County Road H2 205. Suspect fire, SBO alarm. Caller state trainer says you have a headache and coffee. They are evacuated. Copy.
2361 traffic.
2361.
Just go back.
61 and 4th, Charlie Sam 057.
First time I see.
Tower 61 and 4th and 22.
You'll go back.
I saw a post on social media that said it's e-brake season. And I don't know about you, but I started my driving time with like a 1999 Honda Civic that had an e-brake on it. So I related to that very much, especially being 16 years old, being a little tomboy.
Possibly a Toyota. 2204.
Anything else with that black Jeep?
6104.
Robert, you rated the other day? Oh. Was that? Was that BMW? Oh, sorry, there it is.
Go ahead.
No, what's that one? King Henry George, 890. 880, sorry. George? King Henry George.
However, disorderly at the mall.
New message. New message.
Possibly affect each other.
New message.
That's what I was keeping. I think it's John Henry. Who is this BMW? Narcotics in September. Holiday. Who was Maplewood? Who was it? Arrow.
2217.
Oh. I could have arrested her before. Henry John Young, 085.
085? Yeah, that was it before.
New message. New message. New message.
Blanking on his name.
It's an old plate.
Anything in the car? Or on both probably now.
Well, number in the first.
Yeah. Just with it being an old plate. Just with it being an old plate, I want to make sure it matches. You know how them thieves be.
when my dad was teaching me how to drive. Well, I learned how to drive stick when I was 8. I don't think my father thought I was ready to learn that yet, so one of my aunts took me out up north on the property and taught me how to drive the stick on a Geo Ranger that was spray painted camo, and the back hatch was cut off, so it was like a, you know, completely open. You know, that's where I know that came from. I'm pretty sure that's the one that flipped for me from 3rd up here, and I never caught it. But then I called her and she's like, yeah, it's home. My car's home now. And I'm like, oh, that's suspicious. Anyways.
Someone's 61.
New message. New message.
So that's how I learned how to drive stick.
New message.
And then
New
my,
message.
you know, dad taught me how to drive a regular car, obviously when I was younger too. And then I remember when I got my license and got my first car, he took me out to a bunch of side streets and northern Wisconsin and would pull the e-brake on me randomly and figure out how to drive.
21 book for.
Invaluable lessons. I wish they would have like a course for people going through driver's ed that have to drive in the snow just to learn how to, you know, manipulate your vehicle when you're getting into slick situations or what your car does. So fortunately I had a dad that did that for me, but yeah, invaluable, I would say. Probably is where I wanted to learn how to drive fast, where I started enjoying that. Or the time that the neighbors who owned a cornfield took a bunch of their like junker cars and we made a mud racetrack and we're just ripping around like we were little derby cars. It could have been that too. It really makes me sound like I'm from the boonies, but it's just north of Green Bay. It's really not that old timey. So that was really fun. We drove those cars. We were like crashing them. We drove them until the tires popped, and then we kept driving them and just completely demolished them. So that was really fun. I wanted to go up on Ames, but I turned too quick. That's why I wanted to come back over this area. That's because I took a wrong turn. I was busy talking. Now, what other fun stuff did I do? Definitely a little tomboy. I remember one time my dad was driving the four-wheeler on like our side yard and he was doing wheelies. So I was like, I want to get in on that. And so I hopped on the back.
Coming to East, stopping when we're coming up to racing 10. Not slow or anything, if we driving harder.
Something happened where he had to slam on the brakes and I went completely over him and completely over the handlebars, and I just remember hanging on for dear life as I was like flopped over these handlebars and crying and ran into my mom asking what happened.
Taking off on me, heading northbound Empire from Penn.
Alrighty.
Last one. On channel 3.
They gotta come out on Jackson.
Ooh, Patrick with the geography. Atta boy.
They went eastbound. Yep, they can come back towards Jackson.
I used to
taking off on me. Heading northbound Empire sometime.
Last line. On channel 3.
I got one taking off on me. Vehicle description.
Here we go. Not fast, but we're coming.
4.
Yep.
Copy. Taking off Jackson Empire. Ready, John. What were the numbers?
4. They just stopped. We're just west of Jackson.
New message.
Road by
New message.
these warehouses here. By 2752. Sorry, 2752. I got one taking off on me. We're at Jackson and Empire.
We're coming, Kyle.
Stand by. King Mary John 144. One of the parties is coming back.
Copy. Taking off Jackson Empire. King Mary John. What were the numbers on these posts?
144. They just stopped. We're just west of Jackson on the frontage road by these warehouses here. And by Biotechny.
I mean, they just
Extra
stopped.
caution.
755 on the way, but I'm a long ways out.
On Intel, Maryland and Forest, headed your way.
2752. One of the parties is coming back to me. I still got one person in the passenger seat.
Can you
Copy,
pull
12
the
for start,
dates
please.
exactly for me? Yeah. I have an idea, but I just want to make sure I have the best way to get there. Excuse me. Coming through, please.
2755 on the way, but I'm a long ways out.
Copy, copy 2774.
He said he's coming out towards Jackson, so I don't know.
He's west of Jackson down there, so.
371.
Going in slow-mo, I feel like.
5113.
Just 1080. Robert Frank out at 97. Can you read that back? I didn't get it back. I'm like, Cold War got 2 in custody.
371. Can you please log me out again? Copy. Robert Frank. Copy, 22.
Show 1080. MS 2752. Copy, thank you.
Status. 360.
2752. Cold War got 2 in custody.
Pick up for 2215.
That car comes back to Ian Holdings rental vehicle.
Ian.
Near your left.
Jesus. Ian. Ian Holdings. Ian.
It's EAN.
Yeah, Ian Holdings.
Whatever.
Ian.
Whatever.
360.
I like Ian.
5113.
That sounds right.
Ian.
3455.
Oh, you know, that's...
I like Ian.
I was going to go down to Jackson, but I
This is probably better. This is
clear.
yeah. Ian. All nice. So, they keep that going on, right? It's the most ridiculous thing. Ian. I know you've heard me say it like that before.
I can hit it.
Let's see Paul's phone over there. It's nice of them.
Very demure.
Very mindful.
Alright. Boom, right into a guardrail.
It is like a staple of our office. Very mindful. Very demure.
Do it.
323, copy the hit and run report. 1773 Margaret Street, 2217.
Odie, how close are you? I need a cage here. Hold on. If you guys also need to tow that vehicle, I'm all the way in the West District.
He's such a nice boy.
I agree. Okay, so is he on the front road once you exit off of this Jackson Street, right?
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like you can keep going straight. We should just run.
Yeah, it's right here.
Hey, sorry, do you copy?
360 down here.
Copy that. In route from Mississippi and Hidden Falls Drive.
It's Suki down here. I know you guys haven't seen Suki in a while. We'll force him for the camera.
Is that him trying to leave?
Suki?
Maybe. No.
Let's hope not.
I'll zoom into him.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Oh yeah, he is trying to leave. Suki's
Okay,
in
bye.
this black Durango over here. We'll try to make sure we get him.
Scoot up there a little further. He's trying to leave.
St. Cloud State Patrol will be patched with LTAC 1 for 1 not stopping. We're westbound division at Wilson.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn my
no
camera.
lights on. Again, westbound division from Wilson, King Tom Mary, no numbers. 606.
Hang on.
Still westbound, only going 30 miles
There
an
he
hour.
is.
So 129 now on the speed limit.
No beard.
Very high.
Fifth Ave.
Looks so unenthused.
There he
Copy
is.
westbound at 5th Avenue. 30 miles an hour. What's the reason for the stop?
The zoom in is amazing.
Can you give me additional covers?
Hang on, guys.
Copy.
Get your bag.
It's your back.
6 nearby. I'll be in row.
Just give me a second.
Corner up.
How's that?
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Let me
we're
back
stopped
up
at the red light
now.
now.
Turn around.
And
Remember, we don't try to back
they're not
up.
doing anything. Copy, stopped at red lights. No action.
That was State Patrol.
What's on you?
2219.
Fields? Oh boy.
606, I'm going
I
for
don't
pit
think
here.
it's Fields.
Copy, going for pit.
I think he's just chit-chatting.
Yelling, I think is.
Chit-chatting. Have a nice little chit-chat.
Scolding, baby.
Pit
Well,
done.
sometimes it's needed.
Copy, pit.
Ouch.
Copy per camera, running on foot, southbound. Copy, full pursuit blackmail, southbound on 5th from Ramsey.
We're eastbound, jumping the fence.
Copy, eastbound jumping fence.
Get into the apartment here.
Six, which direction do you run in?
We're eastbound, he's in the apartments right here. On the east side of the hallway. Secure my car up to there.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm on scene, I'll secure your car. And the car's gone.
Circle 6, the vehicle got taken from the scene. Circle 6, the vehicle got taken from the scene.
I copy. On the communications with CM call with Stearns as well, they've been advised. PD's in their own.
606, what kind of car was that?
Dark colored SUV, had no lights on. St. Cloud on monitor.
Copy, thank you.
Copy the hit and run report. Cypress Street, Pacific Street, 2324. Copy the hit and run report. Cypress Street, Pacific Street, 2324.
Burr. It's so chilly out.
2362.
2362.
GOA, take that disturbance, right, I'll let you know.
Happy for the disturbance, 4150.
Smell Taco Bell and Surge drove by, or no?
For the kids in the apartment.
No, I didn't even see that she drove by.
She just drove by. There's also some backseaters that just drove by and said hello.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Sounds like it's going to be DWI. So Kyla's going to be dealing with that for a minute.
Those take a while.
Yes, they can.
Some people are very good at them. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not good at them. I'm just good at multitasking, which speeds the process up quite a bit.
There's just a lot of moving parts with them. A lot of paperwork, a lot of stuff that just needs to be.
Yeah. When it's this cold out, we don't really run all of the fields either.
You're not going to get an accurate.
Yeah, it's just not really fair. As much as people don't want to stand out in the cold, neither do we. But as Ash says, it's just really not a true and accurate reading of how somebody's going to do if they're sitting there shivering or if they don't have a jacket on or whatever. So there's some things that we can do while they're sitting in a vehicle. Some things that we can do back at the office. But ultimately, it's kind of a longer call. I did not wear sensible shoes today. My feet are a little chilly.
I saw that. And no layers.
I'm not a layer person.
I have layers on. I'm so cold.
Yeah, I feel like a stuffed potato. And I don't really enjoy that feeling. And that bothers me more than the 10 minutes of freezing.
You have to zoom out. Having some weird issues.
I'm not zoomed in.
Yeah, look at it. Try to touch it.
Bravo 239 EOT.
It just
Have a good day. 2227.
It just looks kind of weird. Did you try to pinch it?
I can't. I have to be zoomed in a little bit.
Oh, sure.
Because otherwise it's too much of a, like your hood and everything.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just like the...
Well, there I go. Get that from trying to be smart.
Messing stuff up.
Trying it'll show Suki.
Yeah, it's just kind of fuzzy. I don't know if it's...
Could just be the connection, too.
Yeah, definitely.
There goes the real heroes. I don't know, looks clear on here.
Yeah. No, whatever. Yeah, there's a bunch of people saying it's fine. It must just be fuzzy for us.
I am not the smartest man or the smartest woman, so technology, although fine with it, it's not one of my strong suits.
61 and 4, Lincoln King, Edward 827.
Copy 61 and 4, 2220.
It's just running that lot. Come on right now. I can't see.
Can you text me?
Squad 420, I'll be 10-8. Copy, nice trying.
That's funny. Oh, yeah.
You know, a good banter back and forth between firefighters and law enforcement officers is great. But it's almost worse when you have to take out some of the punishment on some of those firefighters' daughters when it comes to softball season this year.
Oh,
Hint,
yeah.
hint. Steve Neely.
Interesting.
2361 Trevor.
2361.
61 and 4, Lincoln King, Edward 827.
Copy 61 and 4, 2029.
Copy vehicle back to Union. Do you have any emergency? 31 will search him.
Copy, touch carry.
We'll go check out Golden Star Apartments.
267, I come around to Maryland and Sylvan for the hit and run. Speed from language line Spanish, 2 vehicles, 1 fled, last seen eastbound Maryland. A significant time delay at this time. Was last seen eastbound Maryland. 23.
There's a place I called Simmons Code of 4th Avenue Street. Copy.
Information is left. The county is Kimberly Guy 2230.
I always forget there's a stop sign here. Well, I've driven it 1,000 times, but I think cloud. I'm just gonna mute LTAC 1 for now while they're dealing with that incident. That way we can actually hear what's going on in St. Paul, where we are.
Squad 3 and 6.
Yeah, it's
You guys
kinda
need
hard
license
to-
plate. Yankee, Charlie Golf 2017 Michael. Squad 3 and 6, can you add Minnesota license plate? Yankee,
Charlie Golf 2017 to my call.
Copy.
Plates on it.
371. Can you please reopen my traffic stop and put me on it? Copy.
Oh, probably just produce snow covered.
84 for both.
What is it? It's really hard to see.
Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. Nora Sam William 339. That sounds good.
Get message.
Sounds good, Sheriff.
New message.
All right, so Patrick is going to take over now. Patty J. Patrick J. Scott. The man, the myth, the legend.
Street is going to be room 29 of the Memory Center, assisting medics with a 64-year-old male having difficulty breathing.
35 copy.
2233. $53.84 and $51.82.
84 for both.
$21.51 Dale Street. For emotional alarm, it sounds like an employee forgot to lock the door, so customers are inside thinking the store is open, and it is in fact closed.
Okay.
2234.
218. 324 Morton Street in the lower unit for welfare check. Caller's mother has an indictment for a charge. Caller believes she's planning on fleeing with a little sister and wants officers to check the residence for her. Celia Espinoza, Hispanic female. The juvenile is going to be a 16-year-old Hispanic female.
Copy.
2235.
Checking your status.
Control.
Control 2235.
We'll be clear with the report. Thanks for Central Open Home.
2236.
$53.81 Tango and $51.13.
5381 Tango.
There's, we're gonna have to pull a Bob and Pat. I'm in need of a snack. So we're
you guys are coming to Taco Bell with us.
we're gonna have to go to Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I need a snack.
Pat is having some technical difficulties.
We're gonna have to pull a Bob and Pat. I'm in need of a snack.
Request 315-326.
5381 Tango. Copy.
Sorry about that.
All right.
We like to listen
trying
to
to
what's
listen,
going on
DOC
when it's not on
1205
us.
Westminster Street for an unhoused male loitering in the first floor hallway.
But yeah, Pat is having some
One male
issues,
is wearing a
some
green
technical
sweatshirt.
difficulties with the sound. So
315, I copy.
we are going to take it for a little bit until we can get that figured out, hopefully. I know you guys love riding with us but are wanting to chat with him. So,
well, Pat's probably the preferable one. I would say he's a fan favorite. A fan favorite with a lot of experience.
Definitely.
No, I don't think. I don't mean to point out Pat's age, but in a positive way, I don't think people understand that typically you're done with this job at 55. You know, some people go a little bit longer, but even the people who go longer, I mean, very few of them work the road. Very few of them, you know, still want to get into action. Very few of them can still, you know, articulate themselves in a report, handle a radio, you know, communicate with suspects effectively, can handle themselves if they get into a use of force incident. Very few people can do that. And then you look at
or want to do that.
You know, Pat.
A lot of people that just don't.
Yeah.
You want to be done at 55.
You want to be done. And, you know, Pat and the sheriff are anomalies when it comes to that. They definitely deviate from the median. But then you throw, I mean, truly, you throw age on top of it, and it's pretty amazing to have people so competent, still wanting to do the job and still doing it. I mean, if Pat has a grandson, and I would think it's the most badass thing to be like, hey, look at what my grandpa's still doing. Like,
yeah, not a lot of people can do that.
No.
It's hard. It's taxing on your body too.
Mentally, physically. I mean, you look at how many hours Pat, you know, late hours, early mornings, whatever it is, you know, Pat is always willing to do it. The sheriff included. I mean,
very dedicated.
The sheriff has a gas tank that I've never seen before in a person.
Never empty.
Never empty. It's just a never empty gas tank. I'm 29 years old, and my tank is not even as big as his. So it truly is amazing, and I think it gets taken for granted sometimes by, you know, us, the public, even, you know, people who are watching it. Just, it's easy to think, well, yeah, look at them, they're doing that, of course, but it's like, they don't have to be. I mean, and not many people do. Seriously, I mean, you hear, you know, of Southern cops every once in a while. You know, you see them on a poster or a billboard or a news clipping, and they've got, you know, 30 years of service stripes up their arm, and they're 90 years old. I don't really know what they do on a daily basis, but it's probably not what the sheriff and Pat do, and it's just, it truly is amazing. I don't know if I'll get there, but maybe part-time.
Part-time.
If the sheriff's still the sheriff, I'm staying. When I'm 55, I hope he's still a sheriff. I'll stay part-time. I'm done at 48, and I'm getting a part-time job. A fun one. Maybe this is it. I don't know. Maybe Costco. Maybe a garden center.
Costco would be fun.
Costco's got good bennies. Bernard's. That could help. You know.
A garden center
would be fun. My grandma still works at a garden center part-time because she loves it. I think she started because she needed time away from my grandpa, but she still loves it. But Pat has a lot of hobbies outside of work as well, and a lot of friends, and spends his off time doing you know, things that are valuable for him, whether it's hanging with friends, cooking, you know, hanging with family, whatever it is. He's got a lot of stuff outside of work that it helps make work just as enjoyable as what it was however many years ago.
I can't wait for this Taco Bell. In my belly.
I spoke to the sheriff earlier before we went live, and he said people are sick of hearing his and Pat's food recommendations, and I said that's only because they have such differing of food tastes. I don't know. of what they want to eat. You know, the sheriff is a simple man when it comes to food, and Patrick is a little bougie when it comes to his food. He likes to try all different types, you know, seafood, different seasonings. He likes all that, and the sheriff is happy with a corn dog from the M&H.
Someone said, keep talking about the sheriff's age and you'll be writing parking tickets for the rest of your career.
I do not think that that's true.
I don't think that's true either. The sheriff is not that sensitive.
Yeah, he's really not a sensitive boy. Plus, he likes a good banter back and forth in a respectable way. Which I think what I said was respectable.
Definitely.
Had no negative connotations to it. Not a bad feeling at all.
The great city of Maplewood. Is Maplewood Mall closing?
No.
Remember when that article came out saying that they were bankrupt, but
yeah, I don't think it's...
I still haven't...
Yeah, I'm sure somebody
Man,
else
we were
bought
over
it.
at the Rosedale Mall earlier this week, and man, that place is thriving.
Busy.
Obviously it's Christmas season, it's gonna be a little bit busier, but yeah, very, very busy over there.
508 in Bravo 422.
Yeah, to go up and turn back around. Yeah, busy. Oh, was it that busy when you were working there? Not like that.
I mean, it's busy, but it didn't feel like that busy. But they've done a lot over there. A lot of
Came from myself in Bravo 422.
yeah, a lot of decoration, a lot of different construction. They've gotten a lot of like new stores. Like, I think they're just trying to be a little bit closer.
508 in Bravo 422.
Did they ever add the housing components that they were
I
looking
think
for?
they're still trying to add
New
that.
message. New message. New message.
For some reason, we're reopening it. Can you please reopen that call?
I haven't really heard much about that, I guess.
Do you know what you want? Do you want a sheriff fry?
Yeah, absolutely. No,
What else do you want?
Will you be checking in with a mobile order today?
No, I'm not.
You got the order?
Can I do a large nacho fry?
Okay.
A large Baja Zero? A crispy Cantina chicken taco?
What a grilled steak cheese burrito with no sour cream.
And a grilled cheesesteak burrito with no sour cream?
So you crispy taco, large fries, like grilled cheese, no sour. Was it one more thing?
Yeah, a large Baja Zero, please.
Okay. 16, what is it?
Thank you. Ooh, I cannot wait to try their chicken nuggets.
Did they have them on there or no?
Yeah, they did. I just was... I felt pressured to do the norm. Oh my goodness. Jesus.
You can't get any closer?
No, the curb is there with the snow.
Oh.
I need to have
That's funny.
long arms. I don't have.
5381 Tango Squad Drive.
Yeah, I can't wait to try those chicken tenders. Or chicken nuggets. They have like 70 grams of protein in them.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. I saw a TikTok that, thank you. That was like, you could go work out and, thank you. You could go work out and head over to, have you tried the chicken nuggets yet? How
Are they good?
Are they? Okay, I'll try them next time. I'll take your word for it.
Oh my god. Lost the Baja Blast.
Yeah, so you can go right from the gym to Taco Bell.
Absolutely.
I love chicken nuggets. Oh, also, sorry, we're on a food kick now. Just thinking about it.
So sorry.
Wingstop.
Copy with this, one back, suspicious by the Minnehaha Avenue East. For a vehicle that's flashing this light. It's the comps vehicle.
Thank you.
Into the comps apartment. Vehicle is occupied.
Thank you. Thanks, you as well. Have good holidays. I don't know where Wingstop has been hiding, or if I've been just blindly ignorant to all of Wingstops in the world, but we tried it for the first time finally.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
Probably a month ago now, because I've been there 5 times. It was 10 out of 10 good. So if you guys like wings, both boneless or bone-in, tons of different flavors. I'm a dry rub type of person, so I've been eating the Louisiana dry rub, but they're like 10 out of 10 good. They're crispy on the outside, juicy on the inside. The flavor's fantastic. And then they have these little corn bites. So, and I've made like corn ribs before, whatever, where you like cut off the corn kernels and then, you know, put stuff on it and fry it up, whatever. These are like the chunks of the cobs of corn. And we tried to make a dupe of it at home, and it was fine. Obviously it wasn't as good. It was decent. But they're so fantastic. I can't say enough good things about Wingstop. I never thought that I would be like craving like a wing store. I wish I would have found it earlier. So I do 100% 10 out of 10 recommend Wingstop.
License plate. Disregard.
Alright, enough about the food. Turn into a cooking show out here. Sarah is, well, I should back up. One of our under-sheriffs who is like a complete fitness guy, in like amazing shape, does a lot of our health and wellness stuff, is Phil Babenroth. He was a commander at the sheriff's office, and then he took a chief's role, or a chief's position at North St. Paul. I think he was there for over a year, and then the sheriff swooped him up. Yep, schmoozed him down to come back. And I never actually had talked to him before he had left for North St. Paul, but everybody had given him like raving reviews. Said couldn't say a bad thing about him. Nicest guy. You know, everybody wanted to work with him, for him. You know, all that jazz. And then when he came back, I've run into him a handful of times now and have, you know, kind of regular contacts with him, and everything that they said about him is 100% true. Nicest guy. Truly wants like the best for everybody. But he runs a lot of our health and wellness and fitness stuff, and so he has like been a main contributor in getting new equipment for the weight room, you know, better equipment, making sure everything's maintained, trying to create programs for us. He helped with the new hires in the academy with like the physical side of things. You know, he set them up for like a group run, just a lot of that stuff. So he was at our like softball tournament that we did over the summer for slow pitch for the sheriff's office, and he organized a hockey team. So they're practicing now, like once or twice a week, getting ready for a couple tournaments coming up here in the winter. And Sarah's playing on it, so that's pretty exciting. So I'm sure the sheriff will post when the actual tournament is and when the games are, so that if people want to come watch, it's a fundraiser anyways. But so that should be pretty exciting coming up here.
323, you can stay clear.
Sarah tried to tell us that she was not sore after her first day of practice and skating. I don't think I believe her, but
it takes a lot out of you.
She's adamant that she was not sore. I said I find that hard to believe because we were at the arcade for 10 minutes and her arm was sore from throwing a a little softball.
53
So either that or she really didn't practice. She just sent us a video of someone else skating around.
Someone's a D spot in Oakdale.
I hear very good things about them.
I've been there once, but not. I think the one in like near the Southwest Metro.
I think we went to the one off of Century. And I think
Was
that
it
was
Century?
after I had something else that I think I stopped going there.
I thought I went to. Isn't there one by Mall America?
No, we had D-Spot at Dan's house when they had Super Bowl party. He catered at D-Spot. And those wings were huge.
Yeah, very good.
Those were like a chicken leg each.
Yeah, I do remember that. Because I think they leave them whole. They don't like cut them. Remember that?
Between the wing and the whatever it is. We should know we have chickens.
Yeah, we should.
The anatomy.
Yes, we should. That's fine. Just means that we're not chopping them up and eating them.
Yeah.
They're egg chickens.
Oh my goodness.
Quiet over here.
Darmesh needs some business, guys.
53 clear spot assist.
Great guy. Not a great location, but great guy. I think their rooms are fairly cheap, so. But truly, great guy.
267 traffic. Pennsylvania, Logan. 4117 Delta.
Kind of a funny story. There's a parking lot here just to the south of the Northern Air. I stepped out with a car. This was years ago. And I recognized the female when she was having a meth-induced episode. Taking all the stuff out of her car, throwing it around. And one of the employees had kind of pointed her out to me, so I went over there, and as soon as she got out of the car, I recognized who she was. She had a couple felony warrants. So I was like, hey, you're gonna have to go to jail. And she took off running. And so I chased her through the parking lot. And right as I was taking her to the ground, she like turned to me and she's like, "You win, baby! You win!" I wish I could like put up a picture of these people, or like, I don't know, give a little bit more context on like how some of these people are, how their personalities are, how they are when they're, using drugs, because it was just the funniest thing. And it was all on Darmesh's security cameras too, which made it kind of even funnier. But she got her warrants from a previous call where she was playing with a guitar in the middle of the street, and when the officers approached her, she had a gun in the guitar case, which is just funny in and of itself. So if that doesn't give a little context on how funny it would be to have a suspect turn around and say, "You win, baby, you win."
Let's go through M6. Be advised, 323.
Oh gosh. You could write a book.
Oh, definitely.
New message. New message.
Just not.
Waiting for St. Paul to stir something up for us. last Friday before Christmas, right?
Yeah.
Hope everybody does have a good holidays coming up here. We don't see you before next live, but
We're going to try it on test camera.
okay with that?
Checking your status on scene. Code 4. Code 4, 2300. $44.46, $44.73 Tango, 5183.
46.
4473 Tango.
Do 83, go.
2300 Cleveland. It's going to be room 301. Assisting medics with a 19-year-old
Mark for
who
508.
drank alcohol and started seizing.
Domestic at 319 at Larpenter Avenue. Caller's ex-boyfriend choked her, pushed her, stole her phone. He's no longer on scene. His name is Jatwain Williams. Date of birth is 1996, 11/8, black male, 5'10". He fled about 20 minutes ago, unknown if he's on foot or in a vehicle.
Bravo 422.
Bravo 422.
2283. We'll report on this. Mark for 508, and we'll be back out on the COT.
Tango, copy from the PD.
2001.
4446. Do we have a call description for the suspect?
Bravo 393.
At this time, negative, but I'll message the TC.
Have a good night.
2301.
4446. If you can get an apartment number or two, that'd be great.
Bye. All right.
Yeah, have a good night.
Well, it sounds like I can be heard now.
PCR 68, I got search you to assist squad 511. 600 163.
Party the fire department is on scene. They did confirm that they are the ones 65 Lake set off the alarm.
Well, I'm being told they heard it just for a second.
Yeah,
No, it's back down now.
Oh, okay, good. All right, folks, looks like we got it figured out. The smartest man, Kyle, did. And we've got sound. So we are on the east side of St. Paul at Clarence in Maryland. Cub Foods, and McDonald's. See if we can find something here to get into. It's been a fairly busy night.
There is a service takeoff. Still waiting to hear back on the other question.
We will head east. Check out the BP station at Maryland and White Bear. Take a swing up White Bear Avenue. We have got a ginormous moon in the sky tonight. It's about a little more than half a moon, but it's just huge. The science behind the atmospheric conditions that make it look so big, but it's pretty cool.
53, once you go arrive. 83, same traffic.
2004. Copy. Patient is actually sneezing, but medics are cleared in, correct?
I am scanning several radio channels on one of my radios, and I'm on the east side St. Paul channel, since that's where we are right now, on the radio closest to me.
Clear traffic. Okay, look to 10.
Okay, how much longer do you say that hit?
A lot of people are driving with their bright lights on these days. I don't know exactly why.
.9173, checking your traffic.
This used to be a real hot spot for stolen cars. Car thieves would stop to gas up, usually using a stolen credit card, or stop to get a snack. But a lot of stolen cars would swing through this BP. We'll swing north here and check a few of the bars. Boy, it has dropped down to 5 degrees. Chilly.
Case number, please.
235 582.
Copy, thank you. 262 traffic.
There's the Sherwood Lounge.
Tomorrow with Alpha Foxtrot Victor
Long-time East Side institution.
Heading southbound. Now we're on the Pennsylvania Bridge. Or the Rice Street Bridge, sorry.
Sycamore now stopped on the Rice Street Bridge.
being around to that traffic stop.
I think I heard the Sparks is talking about making a stop at Taco Bell a little bit earlier when they were live. And they made, I think it was actually Ashley, but they shared with me some pozole that they made. It was absolutely phenomenal. Makes me think one of them must have a Mexican abuela who they learned how to make pozole from.
Go ahead.
I see my brother-in-law, Dan England, is watching. Hi, Dan. Missed your face, brother.
Take care, please. 2165 on medical.
2165.
I heard there was an ice cream shop here, and there is. And they've got tortas, which is a Mexican sandwich. Looks like a place I'm going to have to check out.
2604.
And at the front stairs.
Copy, thanks.
Busy at Cups and Cheers.
Or code 4, but we'll take another check in a few minutes.
Copy. Tango.
Take care, please. 2165 medical.
5183, you can just let the meds know we're code 4 up here. They can come on up.
I already called them and let them know.
White Bear Avenue is a very busy thoroughfare here on the east side. And it has a lot of traffic accidents. Too many people drive way too fast.
2311.
Copy. And just to update you, I just heard back from the TC. We don't have a clothing description for the suspect, and your caller is going to be waiting at the front door.
I'm going to pull over for a second here, take care of some of these shout outs. It's tough to keep track of the ones that get sent to me personally, so I'm going to give you a reminder that the best way to get a shout out is to message the Live on Patrol page on Thursday or before for the live that you want the shout out on. Red Phoenix, longtime backseater. It's his wife Jamie's 42nd birthday today. Happy birthday to you, Jamie. Mike Duffert's wife, Gina, is going to be 50 tomorrow.
I'm clear. Vehicle has been towed.
Happy birthday to you, Gina. And Mark wants you to enjoy your steak dinner. Then we've got, hang on here. This is a special shout out. We've got Nance Orlowski wants to wish Happy Bob Fletcher Day, December 21st.
Thank you.
And happy holidays to all of the LOP backseaters. Your kindness and support is greatly appreciated by all of us in the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. And I guess that's it. I just went back to the live and it says tortoise, which is a Mexican sandwich. No. Torta.
What are you looking for?
360.
360, 64.
All right. Let's get back on patrol.
Copy. The suspect was wearing all black with Reeboks and a coat last seen westbound towards 35. Unknown if he was armed. 2316.
Can you send me the DOC? I'm pulling up.
Disregard. I'm just going to contact mall security and see if they need us there.
Copy with the squad back on the DOC's 35 White Bear Avenue. Cherry Pit Bar for a female refusing to leave. It's being loud. Black female reporting for any fur coat, black pants.
Will do.
325 on back. 4 ways out.
Copy. Is that for the bike and drive off?
Okay, now we're westbound on Arlington from White Bear. I have pretty much sworn off Mountain Dew. I drink about a half a gallon of water and some apple juice every day. That's about it. And milk. And it has been good for me.
Based on investigate 435 University.
Is that 425 or 435?
435 University.
Fire panel going off. I just spoke with security. They said they did not see anything currently. They'll keep us in the loop if anything changes.
260 will be out with Osprey from Lima 715.
I was giving the shout outs. I heard a call come out at the Cherry Pit. I think we'll run down there. A Female being loud and disruptive, refusing to leave.
Edgerton, Magnolia, Foxtrot, Zulu, Echo, 727.
Copy, Edgerton. 325.
We won't get out at the Cherry Pit to deal with this call. We'll let the St. Paul squads handle it.
Copy. Would you also like local?
Oh, just one routine is fine. I am eastbound Edgerton. 260, what is code 4?
325.
Trying to figure out where on Edgerton that's. Okay, that must have been one of the contract cities. Edgerton up there. Drive around in a circle here, I guess.
Truck is going to have all full on it for a pulse crash. Can you create that mess for whoever's going to be coming in on Monday? Get that done, please.
10-4, can do. 2221.
Up and the squads are already code 4 at the Cherry Pit. Code 4 meaning that it's under control and they don't need any more assistance.
You're on a car being towed over, passenger car. On the 62 split out 44.
10-4. We'll start on 2221.
Transferring adult female, 1220 Ross.
And the squad at the Cherry Pit is assisting the female who was refusing to leave, giving her a ride away to a house fairly close by.
Dakota County patched in without tackling for vehicle pursuit.
13th Avenue. Some other Greta assaulted.
Suit.
Currently locked out. Do you have anywhere to go?
We're coming to a stop here at 21st at Butler. Correction.
Said it was. Sounds like the vehicle is coming to a stop.
Speeds approximately 30 miles an hour. Light to no traffic.
Sounds like a low speed pursuit coming in.
And 2623, just confirming plane is John Charlie Williams 107. Vehicles coming up to Concord, signaling to go southbound.
Okay, so I'm concrete.
I'm right behind you guys. I can flip if you want to pit it.
We're gonna get out to
23, 24.
figure out which way to go here.
S5 or S10. We do have the driver identified. Would you like the vehicle pitted? What do we just have driving conduct for her? The park ranger attempted to trespass her from the park. She took off, and then she came back, and then pulled out at a high rate of speed. I got behind her. She attempted to go southbound on 52, and last second made a U-turn without signaling, so we have driving conduct at the stop.
They apparently know who the driver is.
2600. Park violation will be up just before ordinance. 2623, we're continuing southbound Concord, passing Bryan, speeds approximately 30 miles an hour.
So they are in pretty much the heart of South St. Paul.
6 where you got 6 Concord and 6 in Valiant. Charlie, we have way too many squads involved in this. The last 3 squads turn red. 2623, still southbound Concord, approaching Wentworth. Speeds approximately 38.
So they're
driving conduct.
in the area of Concord and Wentworth.
Some mom refusing to leave, trying to force herself in the perimeter.
Coming up on
We'll help with the perimeter, but we're not going to be involved in that.
All black. Parties have been drinking. And will
attempt to do some stop sticks on it.
5, negative on the success. We have identified with the full level of crime that we have. 2623, we're considering southbound Concord. Just past Wentworth. Speeds approximately 40 miles per hour. Driver is obeying the traffic laws.
Can we step on past Wentworth, 3 miles an hour and being traffic?
We'll head towards Highway 52, just in case she turns around and comes our way.
Signaling to go westbound on Green. We're coming to a stop at the red light.
Okay.
Metro.
558.
Clear for Ramsey, can you stack a second review 56 David and a blood draw search warrant?
That's right, 23.
I said, we have vehicle stop, Concord and Grand.
Vehicle stop, Concord and Grand.
Looks like they do have it stopped. Concord and Grand, I think that's right by the South St. Paul Police Station, if I'm not mistaken. Well, they never came our way. I guess we'll have to find our own activity.
2449, 2455. Shot fires, 2648 Stillwater Avenue. One caller so far, they heard one gunshot from by the Nolan grocery store about 2 minutes ago.
Here is the new and improved M&H gas station with new underground tanks, new pumps. But no more Sergeant Mike Ernster from the St. Paul Police Department working here off duty. Sergeant Ernster and Sergeant Don Grundhauser, both very good friends of ours, both retired today. Had long, distinguished careers with St. Paul Police. They will be greatly missed. And as always, keep Johnny Grundhauser in your prayers, who's fighting a very serious illness.
Shot fires, 2648 Stillwater Avenue. One caller so far, they heard one gunshot from by the Nolan grocery store about 2 minutes ago.
Caller received a notification on the office camera 2250 of a stranger wandering around a foot out of the office bridge. The camera is now disabled.
Alicia, I did not realize that was the Alicia I was wishing Merry Christmas to. I mean, happy birthday to. So happy birthday. And also our friend, another longtime police officer with St. Paul, Sean Filowich, is fighting a battle of his own. Sean, love you and miss you. And you can win this fight. Take care, brother. Across the street there is Los Ocampo Taqueria.
682.
They're open till like 2, 3 in the morning. They are always busy.
911 hanging up in the area of 1585 Maryland Avenue East. Trying to companies pick up belongings at one of the apartments. Hung up when TC asked for the apartment number.
312 copy.
Bright lights!
2333. It's about 312.
312.
911 hanging up in the area of 1585 Maryland Avenue East. Trying to companies pick up belongings at one of the apartments. Hung up when TC asked for the apartment number.
312 copy.
2333.
Arcade Bar opens at 10 a.m. They do a good business in there. Nice neighborhood joint. Yes, Jesse, this Durango is all-wheel drive. And it also has four-wheel drive low mode it can be set into. Handles pretty darn well in the snow. Turning northbound on Arcade from Case. I think most East Siders know this by now, but Magnolia's Restaurant, long time breakfast, lunch, and dinner spot on the East Side, had a fire last year, and they recently announced, very unfortunately, that they will not be reopening. Had many a great breakfast there. Really good fried chicken. Gonna miss Magnolia's. Chance's Tavern on the left here. We have a food truck in back that is getting outstanding reviews. And there across the street is Magnolia's Restaurant. I want to thank you for many a good meal.
Be advised, 326316.
2338.
Not a lot of foot traffic tonight with this cold weather. Still hanging at 5 degrees. We'll take a swing by the foundry, see if anything's going on there.
2339.
At a Speedway gas station and convenience store in Maryland. Stays pretty. Next light up here is the foundry. We'll see how busy it is. Doesn't look too busy. This is usually prime time here. Nice quiet night? Awesome. Not the most sociable security guard. Hi ladies. Hello. How you doing?
Squad 312, GOA 06.
2343. 2440.
One security call in the Central Lane 54 Central from high rise. Person in the parking lot checking vehicle doors.
Now let's take a look at Bourne's Bar, see how they're doing.
Squad 312, GOA
2343.
Go for it.
That's from an IDOT 360.
6 on the Metro.
673.
We're going to see John
360. Go for it, 1934. 375. 375.
44 front. 375.
388. From an IDOT 360.
388. You can recall this. This is good.
Any other slots from an IDOT 2340? Have a nice night, 2344. 375.
Southbound on Rice now from Maryland. There used to be a lot of bars on Rice Street. Now there's not too many. I think we've got Trax Bar coming up here on the right. And then Bourne's. That's about it.
5384.
Used to be EK Lamont. I think before that it was Dutch Del Monte's, maybe. Then EK Lamont was at Rice in Maryland. We had Linetti's. I think that's what Trax is now. Was Linetti's Trax. Had Ron's Bar. Pizza here makes a great pie. Used to have a lot of sit-down service in there, but they only do takeout now. Takeout and I think delivery also. Orange isn't too busy yet. Busy earlier, but it has really died off. Oh yeah, Kubi's Bar at Rice and Geranium.
673 Metro.
673.
FC is mail to Ramsey.
Happy 2347.
When I was on the midnight shift, we'd often stop in there for a quick one after work. Those of you who've been watching us from the beginning no doubt remember how insanely busy this holiday station used to be. We called it Club Holiday because it was so busy. And it has gotten a lot quieter.
Happy County Road is E Delta.
Yeah, the North End Depot up at Rice and Wheelock. Now it's, I think it's now Walebski's again. It was North End Depot, it was Club Cancun. And of course was the Lamplighter, the strip joint at Rice and Larpenteur. Got shut down after a number of violent incidents, including some murders. I don't think anybody in the neighborhood or in the city misses the Lamplighter. North Carolina license plates. Well, in this 5-degree night, I wonder if you wish you were back in North Carolina. Because it is chilly. And yes, Doreen, it is icy and it is very cold. Yeah, Kevin, Scotty's Bar, I remember that. It was also, was it the Frontier for a while? It was a country western bar for a bit. I think it was called the Frontier. If anybody remembers, let me know. Bobby, you talking East 7th Street? There was
4449, 4459.
Was it Spanky's, I believe? Eric's Bar.
Revoke at 2220 White Bear Avenue.
Michael's.
Caller's boyfriend is at
Fitty's.
the bar. They have a served Danko in place. They are separated. The suspect is
Those are the ones
Miller,
right off the top of my head.
1999, 816, white male, 5'11", thin. Unknown exactly what he's wearing.
Yeah, thank you. It was indeed the Frontier Bar for a while.
You ready, Pat?
Yes, sir. All right, the sheriff is going to take it over here in a minute. I think he's probably a much more interesting conversationalist than I am. But I do like it when we're together. I like our interaction with each other. Best sheriff in the country.
White Bear Avenue at Bleachers. Caller's friend is at the bar. They have a served Danko in place. They're separated. The suspect is Cody Miller, date of birth 1999, 816, white male, 5'11", thin. Unknown exactly what he's wearing.
Deer is on the right shoulder for DOT 44 for one copy.
Hey, Backsitters, this is Bob. I'm back with you. And as I mentioned, I had a little chest cold this last week. I didn't want to spend too much time around Pat. But I'm feeling pretty good. My voice isn't quite the same. Met University in Lexington westbound.
Three 2-6, area 1012.
Yep, go ahead.
The RO of that vehicle is showing 2 different felonies and a misdemeanor warrant.
Yeah, copy that. I don't think it's going to be him.
Copy.
2254.
Yeah, we were westbound on Uni.
181 rescue half take 4.
Had a call earlier. Hey, by the way, it's 4 degrees here in Minnesota. 4 degrees. No fun.
And a misdemeanor warrant.
No fun out at 4 degrees. Ugh. 12 o'clock coming up on the 12 o'clock hour. In a little bit, I'll switch it back with Nicole again. Like I mentioned, Mighty Mike's off tonight on a family Christmas gathering. It is cold though. Ooh, it just dropped like 10 degrees in the last hour and a half. how you go about sharing on YouTube, but you YouTubers,
70 cars for a 1050 walking right lane, eastbound 694 and 690.
you YouTubers can help us out by sharing or encouraging people to subscribe. That'd be amazing. We're not really that familiar with YouTube technology. There was an alarm down here on University Avenue just before Minneapolis. People could see a guy inside eating food out of their refrigerator on their cameras. Not sure what the final disposition was. I was on a couple other missions.
One's blocking still, and I think one's driving off, but I got the license plate.
Copy, but for 2356.
This cold weather sometimes causes pretty slippery conditions on the freeways. And we're hearing a fair number of cars
89.
blocking.
The one that's driving off, can you keep it on camera?
Copy, code for 2356.
There might be witnesses, we're unsure. Copy. 2357.
6-7 Metro out of jail.
Out of jail, 2357.
You know, if there's ever a time to really be kind, which in our estimation it's all the time, but for sure the Christmas season is the time. So let's all do our best not to let the stress of the season cause us to lose focus of what's really important.
Metro.
682.
Toll is cleared. I'll be 15 on Columbus, Dakota. Can I get a CCH on Skyler, please?
Copy, CCH on...
We're northbound on Snelling Avenue. Just going by Lloyd's Pharmacy, one of the oldest pharmacies in town.
20 from an anonymous caller.
One of my
While
favorite.
banging a noise coming from the apartment. 2350.
Even after they suffered a tragic fire during the riots, they came back. Coming by Hamlin University here. That's where I spent 4 years. Great school.
4455 squad zone.
A lot of great memories there. Pretty slow. I'm going to try to roam through some parts of town that we don't get to that often.
Let's check your laptops for a statewide bolo coming out of South Dakota regarding a subject who is schizophrenic, currently not on his medications. He will be in a vehicle, Florida license from Zulu Sierra, Quebec 81. Coming back to 2022 white Toyota Camry, who had last seen eastbound out of South Dakota. He has a kill list with him as well. He's not answering his phone. You can see more in the message.
Mentally ill person out of South Dakota with a Florida plate has a kill list with him. I bet they'd warn us if we're on it. Don't you think? Hopefully the state troopers can spot that car on the freeway coming into Minnesota.
27 check traffic.
272.
323.
Green Mark Kilo Echo 150. Pulling into 629 Wrist.
Squad 1
629 right?
162.
State Fair here on our right, which always is a great 12 days. Frequent shoplifter down on Randolph to Walgreens. It's a nightly call. But just north of us here, of course, is Falcon Heights, and we service Falcon Heights north of the State Fair, but we are intending to give that up March 1st to back to the police department they merged with before, the St. Anthony Park Police Department. City of St. Anthony, technically, yes.
He has a kill list with him as well. He's not answering his phone. He gives you more
We're out actually coming up to St. Anthony Park, which we do not get hardly any calls here, but we have had some tragedies, of course. The death of
Contact 1 back to the Hennepin Law 1 for pursuit in Crystal.
Pursuit in Crystal in Hennepin County. LTAC 1.
2 minutes.
We'll listen in there, see if they head our way.
656.
Copy, we're signaling to go to south of Winnetka, still not indicating stopping.
2 minutes.
4132, would you like assistance?
April. Trooper 8, we're over downtown Minneapolis. We get
Trooper 8's gonna get on that car.
Alright, we're going to stop just south of Bath from Winnetka.
We'll see.
Stopping Bath, south of Winnetka. 2 minutes.
4132, I'm arriving.
3 minutes.
Disregard, or keep going.
Oh, they're going again. Sometimes they like to stop till you get out of the car.
Alright, I'm going to box it in here with 4132. 3 of us just coming north on Winnetka from...
They were going to box it, then they decided to pit it.
3323 update location.
Pit, 55th in Utah, 55th in Utah.
Copy, pit 55th in Utah. 3 minutes.
Non-compliant so far.
Copy, non-compliant, 4 minutes.
There's a riding with K9.
4 minutes.
It's no secret, of course, that a lot of our pursuits occur late at night when people have a lot of alcohol in them.
I'll grab left, please don't let somebody already did. No, go ahead and do that. We're facing westbound. It's dark windows too, so I can only see his face. I can't see hands.
4475 Tango, 4467.
4475 Tango. 4467.
3 degrees now, 3 degrees.
Domestic at 371 Eldridge Avenue. Caller's husband is very intoxicated. He punched her in the chest. She may have killed or injured one of her
We can't get him to roll the window down though.
TC is gathering more.
So I'm on Como Avenue. Just going to go right to the city border here at Minneapolis. You'll see the sign.
101 to copy. I can have you start to the area of Hamilton University. Minneapolis just put out a report of shots fired in the area. There's got squads en route to the area.
Okay, well, this is the border right here. Minneapolis has got a report of shots fired
I'm sorry, those background noise. Could you repeat that last?
at Emerald and University, which is just south of us. We're going to jump on 280. This is station 280 here. The bar that is references the 280 highway. Emerald is really the border between Minneapolis and St. Paul, right by KS3P TV station.
She may have killed or injured one of her cats.
I will let you know.
TC is gathering more.
Just run south on 280 down to University.
Jackson Star Coast Bravo 422 Coast Go for
I do have Minneapolis's radio here. I'm going to switch on the scan to see if we can hear what's going on. The calls are on their side.
Copy, we are code 4. Release the meter, move the patch with LTEC 1 6 minutes.
So the chase is code 4. So we might not have any evidence of shots fired, just a call, unless they had a shot spotter activation. A lot of people get this cough.
7126 Rosie Drive and Lake Court Drive. Edward Yellow Sammy 42.
Husband hears her talking with 911. She said he's going to hurt her again.
We might have to get a White Castle. Watch this cough away. Alright, so we're on University Avenue in the St. Paul side, Ramsey County side. Primarily, we're going to go up here to see if anybody's been shot. That's our top priority. The safety of anybody up here.
Squad 316.
Squad 316.
Traffic 6 on Mariah, Victor Plate here in second. Edward Yellow Sammy 42.
Let's see if we can.
50 Metro.
Your suspect is going to be Daniel.
Criminal Lima, November Alpha 30.
Caller is hiding in the bedroom. She is disconnected with TV.
Copy, 9 Mariah.
Her husband hears her talking with 911. She said he's going to hurt her.
Pin 60 actually make it 6 in Maple.
Well, something's going on over here. This young lady is laughing but freezing.
216 Tango.
Let's find out what's going on here. I'm not sure if she's crying or laughing. Where'd she go now?
20 Sylvan, number 17 on a disturbance. Cars reporting a barking dog.
6 in Maple.
6 in Maple.
I can hear her. Well, she was in that car.
323, copy the dangerous condition, White Bear, Point Avenue for a party on the bus stop with items in the road. TC's wanted by a transit at 911.
20 Sylvan, number 17 on a disturbance. Cars reporting a barking dog.
Might have been in that car that was at the intersection.
Metro 109. Alright, copy, stand by. 10 minutes. I'll start to Eldridge.
Copy, 9.
3 and 6, go for it.
One on my battery, 22, it's a
So
stop.
for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Metro, where you are.
About 323.
The 20.
So for 10 minutes.
Southbound 35W, just at the side of the ramp.
Yeah, 3 on the 9 State Terror Transit will be responding.
1 minute.
Both cars copy.
11 minutes.
Bravo 422.
Bravo 422. 323.
Thank code 4 that other squad can cancel. Thanks, though.
327, you know you're on scene, but you will be responding. Minutes. 11 minutes. Bravo 422.
Thank code 4 that other squad can cancel. Thanks, though.
327, you know you're on scene, but you will be
Back at 107 City, Wisconsin, 11 minutes.
In the area of Kellogg and Jackson for a welfare check. The elderly male walking around with a cane looks confused.
You can cancel that.
Black sweater, black
Shut up
pants,
and we're
wearing
going to take
a
the
block, pacing back and forth, looks disoriented. Female in the 70s or 80s.
Well, no evidence of anybody shot on this side.
514. One in custody, 5-6. That's Wilman.
I'm not opposed to
44, 46 area.
checking down the street here. I've never been to the water, the old water tower there. It looks like the Witch's Tower on Prospect Park. It's worth a visit.
Not sure if you've made contact with the comp yet or not. They did advise that using the front door is best. Do you need a description for the suspect as well?
Bravo 422, were you calling?
Copy 13 minutes.
Hi, we can clear this out, advised. Big mark for 272, and I'm going to go. Have a good night.
Good night,
Metro 109, check-in, still code 4. Code 4, thanks. 13 minutes.
Bravo 422, were you calling?
This is Bedford right here that we just turned on. Warren.
We can clear this out, advised. 4446, big mark for 272, and I'm going to go. Have a good night.
Good night, 13 minutes.
Actually, we're in Minneapolis now. Bedford and Orleans.
176, one in custody. 4475, take up.
176, copy, 1 in custody, 14.
4449.
This will run us down to eventually to Franklin. Of course, you know, like the main streets, University, Franklin, into Minneapolis. If we take a right here, we go into Minneapolis. And of course, Lake Street is the next one south.
113, come to the DLC, 1599.
After 94.
People standing by the door and not in the building for the caller for 2 minutes.
A couple times during the riots,
1206, clear with the cash.
mobile field force teams just staff the bridges.
Copy, 110, you can clear people like a copy in the area.
Keep people from marching over and destroying parts of St. Paul.
By the door and not in the building for the caller for 2 minutes.
Well, hearing no new news on the shots fired there, we're going to head back down to University.
Copy, 110, you can clear people like a copy in the area.
4449.
Station just doesn't clear enough. You can clear it 2133.
2160, you're fine. Copy the one on game.
Thought I saw a snow waterfall there at the International Harvester building, but
682 Metro.
it's a big
682
scooper up on second floor, dumping the snow down to first floor.
at 16 minutes.
Alright.
16 minutes.
You know, the amazing thing about this job is you really never know what's around the corner.
4496, I'm sorry. It was muffled. Can you go again, please?
You know, last Friday things changed so quickly from just an easygoing Friday evening to 2 or 3 intense chases. That's not unusual. Of course, that's part of the job that officers like, the variety. Some don't. A lot of people like to be able to plan their day.
16 minutes. 119.
You can't really plan your day in this work.
119.
You can't.
Additional info from Minneapolis that they had an additional caller reporting a female yelling in the area.
Is he still in the driver's seat?
And a male
Yeah, he's still in the vehicle back in the
telling
driver's
him to leave her alone.
Well, there's another call there. And now I got another call of a female yelling and a male telling her to leave her alone. I heard a female either laughing or crying, but I couldn't find her. I'm suspicious she was in a car that drove away.
Energy Ray was 162.
That's 17 minutes.
15156 to region for medical clearance. Can you notify region, please?
10-4, can do. 20 minutes.
That's 17 minutes.
That's for 8 minutes.
Hopefully the tide will turn and people will want to come back into this career. It's an honorable career. It's a chance to make a difference.
Metro 10-6. Metro 2405 and 356. Go for 356. Ramsey County ME was wondering if one of you could give them a 1021. I got a number I can CAD message you.
Gotta be, you can send it to me.
You missed it.
220.
Yeah, with Lincoln, November,
Street at Mississippi Academy, final alarm,
341 Metro.
ground level at Cedar Street,
341.
lower main hall, and stairs. There's a video
Can you just show me how
showing a
female tires?
female wearing a brown coat carrying a bag, last seen in lower level main hall at 1 minute.
Thank you, man.
Doesn't look like the video's live.
Okay.
Metro 514.
19 Exchange Street at Mississippi Academy for an alarm. It's audible covered ground level at Cedar Street. Lower main hall. Upstairs, there is a video showing a female wearing a brown coat carrying a bag. Last seen in lower level main hall at
1011 Simpson Street in the alley on a suspicious caller advising 3 males in hoodies pulled up in the alley behind the caller's address in a minivan. They're going in and out of a house, taking things. Unknown if they're just moving items or if this is supposedly a burglary. It's either a 1002 or a 1004 front, I believe.
Yes.
1011 Street in the alley on a suspicious caller advising 3 males in hoodies pulled up in the alley behind the...
Yeah, good.
You guys copy the Stinson / front call?
Well, I know if they're just moving items.
This has a squad bring items.
Either a 1002 or a 1004 front, I believe the address is. There is a squad in West that can grab the IBIS, bring it to 2161 University.
115. Very nice.
We are going to run out on this call.
Heavy 20.
Caller's not sure if they're burglarizing the house or taking stuff out, but people coming in and out of a house that's normally not. snowplows out today. A lot of people making money on plowing snow. Good for them. This truck can sure move it a lot faster than I can. We are going to run up to the front call. See what's going on?
Sounds like she's
blinking. Now let's
somebody.
get over.
No method mentioned.
Pull over to the right. Oh my goodness. People, just pull over to the right. That's so much simpler. Makes our job so much easier.
It sounds like she's been taking that chance.
Pull over to the right. On the freeway where you gotta, if you have a shoulder, that's fine. Regular road, pull over to the right.
119.
Tomorrow 11 a.m. No, we're not finding anything.
Copy.
Let's see what happens here. We are going to take Energy Park Drive. If I can get there
250.
before the fire truck does.
Just check the cameras. Counter camera.
We can take a look. 10 minutes.
Energy Park Drive turns into Front Street once you get to Lexington. Our call is just east of Front.
119. Minneapolis said that they were out with an intoxicated female that was likely related to the call, but said that same call came clear.
Well, they found Minneapolis found the female.
Copy. Clear to advise. 101 or 110.
For them.
At 23 minutes.
What that has to do with the shots fired, but
119. Minneapolis said that they were out with an intoxicated female that was likely related to the call, but
At 23 minutes.
to be all vacant land, folks. This Energy Park Drive was developed during the George Latimer Merrill era, the use of the St. Paul Port Authority to create a business park and a little commerce. It's nice.
4475 Tango, update on your status.
Bandana Square up here. One of the key, used to be full of restaurants. I don't know how many are there still.
75 Tango, sorry, can you go again, please?
Metro 250.
Control.
So Pam's in the area. We're facing the opposite direction. Sorry. Been caught.
Thankfully, Gabe's never disappeared.
Copy, is the assist. It's just a phone call request at 24 minutes.
I'm gonna go in this
Possibly
way.
associated with a silver mid-size Ford Focus. 315, copy your back.
See what we see here from the Stinson side.
14 Metro.
514.
Can I get a CCH on Ariana, please?
10-4, 25 minutes.
This is 1100 Stinson. We're gonna work our way down. 60 numbers here, so we'll be at 1040 here at Oxford. And sounded like the Stinson people
4449.
could see the.
Can I get the last one?
So we're gonna check the alley out here.
6371.
Check both alleys. Be a little covert.
25 minutes.
I don't see anybody in either alley here. Sit here for a little bit. Listen.
6-7 status.
Slow through at 6:35. I'm almost on.
Copy those 196 minutes.
I do see some exhaust down there, though.
250 Metro, 10-8 crash.
Copy at 26 minutes.
There's so much exhaust coming right out of the
4449.
right out of the ground.
6371.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the car now.
25 minutes.
326, go ahead.
Let's just see what they have to say. Unless it's one of ours. And it is.
272-7326 Tango. Correction. 326 is traffic stop.
Nothing?
326, go ahead.
No, it registers to the address.
Oh, it does. Very good. Okay. Very good.
How's McManus doing?
Doing great.
I heard he crashed 2 cars already.
Yeah, he needs a little coaching. We coach him at our place, though. We don't fire him. We coach him. He's a good hard worker.
Yeah.
He's a hard worker. I love the kid, so we'll just keep coaching him.
Right.
All right, have you guys. See you guys.
Let's go 3 and 6. First zone, one at the com. Can we let them know that I'm pulling up to the front of the building?
So there's the guy right there.
Code 4, 1 in custody, 28 minutes.
28 minutes.
Let's go 3 and 6. First zone, one at the com. Can we let them know that I'm pulling up to the front of the building?
I know it's like TPRE does cut.
They just cleared the car registered to the people there. They were just moving some stuff.
28 minutes.
Copy, thank you.
I might give it back to you in a few minutes so I can grab something for my throat. Make sure I'm not coughing for the backseaters.
179. They're founded 21.
28 minutes.
Copy.
542 Metro, 10-6 region.
2-6 Tango, you can cancel.
I'm going to try to get a
Copy at
hamburger.
29 minutes.
And Diet Coke. I'm gonna scratch my throat a little bit for you there, folks.
179.
Code 4, 1 in custody, 28 minutes.
Quiet, so to speak. Rundale, south of condition. 2 degrees. We're down to 2 degrees here in the St. Louis city. Thankfully, we got shelters open for our homeless population.
4449, clear all school.
4449, the radio cut out. How would you like me to clear the call?
Clear for
31 minutes.
Kyle Williams just finishing up his DWI arrest that you were part of earlier.
For the night.
Yeah, I was down at Mancini's tonight, and that was a great night. Ran into a lot of retired St. Paul police officers that were some great role models for me. I was taking my son out for dinner before the Wild game. I didn't actually go to the Wild game, but my son and a few friends did. But some of my great mentors that were there were the McAlpine family was there, of course. Brock Ness, who worked in special investigation. Doug Wills, Jim Fecky, just some great. Ran into Joe Younghands, Tommy Younghands' brother. Tommy Younghands, of course, with the Minnesota North Stars. Tommy was there too down at Mancini's. Who else was there? Sean Campbell, recently retired Sean Campbell. Dick Dugan. Gene Burke. Annie Vanelli.
2504 Metro.
Slug of great memories and great people.
17 comes in 911, hang up 647.
I wonder if I got a available 80 car.
So within 18 meters,
this is me on the stop quick. Southbound 35W at 36.
Apartment 104.
665 on South W at 62. 33 minutes. 179 comes in 911, hang up 647 Snelling Avenue North. So within 18 meters, we have history at the address.
Anyhow, down there ran into
60 cars. Mountains View cars in the area. Information on driving complaint. Eastbound County Road I from
ran into Gordy Jones.
John Tom's BM501. That's a Toyota Camry.
Gordy Jones.
Out of Minneapolis, silver in color. Was driving at high speeds on 35W, swerving all over. Information 34 minutes.
This line looks a little long. Some people are starting to back out of it. Gordy Jones, photographer extraordinaire, was there. Down at Mancini's. He had a little bout with cancer, but he looked great. I think he's making a comeback. Anyhow, Nicky, I'm going to send it to you while I grab myself a burger. Happy eat. Very nice. Send it over to Nick for a little bit.
669 Metro.
669.
Can you start EMS code to the lot? Just west of IKEA. Or sorry, just east of IKEA. A passenger in my car that we're waiting for just passed out.
How would you use mobile app today?
No, sir. I'm just going to have a number 7 with Diet Coke.
First window.
Thank you. Well, over there. Let's find out what happened. If it didn't make it, sometimes we have technological difficulties changing the cameras. Hopefully we did
number
make
is
it.
036372.
And our smartest man falls asleep sometime before we're done. So I'm going to switch you over to...
ZHA 035.
New message. New message. New message.
Goes back to McBold Street.
New message. New message. New message.
Is that curve out through the alleyway here? That's Coastal Street's over, but yeah.
The blue flying font on here is kind of hard to read.
Ironing board. There's one at Milton and Sherburne, and it's barely used. He's gonna unhook it, have it fly back into us.
About 210.
I don't know what's going on there. Interesting.
Alarm company called back saying they received another trip at 29 minutes.
Yeah, I'm cruising through all this alleyway. It's kinda... What is it, 10 through an alleyway or 5?
You what?
10 or 5 through an alleyway?
I think it's 5.
Excuse me, sir.
Jesus.
No, after you.
I don't think you're gonna be able to get the plate. Unless you.
I want him to turn, I want him to go.
You're gonna get
KKY 350.
Can you show us how it's one in
New message. New message.
Clear storm. Just gonna go tell him to be more respectful.
New message. New message. New message. New message. New message. New message.
We're out with one 500 block hook grotto. Young 115.
Yeah, that's right.
That's her.
Mm-hmm.
220.
Can someone run the Ibis over to us? 10 Cedar.
New message. New message. New message.
Can you pull the thing from my body cam? Mm-hmm.
Lima 383. Marshall,
She's trying to tell me she was not ripping.
Incident assigned. New message.
No. She lied.
Slow is.
42 minutes.
Your incident has been updated.
I need the case number for my body cam. Huh?
61393.
We're clear. You hear me? 63 what?
61393.
Your incident has been updated.
Do I need to do something? Yeah. What? Quick review.
Got one of these.
Yeah, we click 440 minutes.
Got a tail. You?
Figured.
176.
9174 is 9173. 176.
When you get a chance, Dad is looking for a phone call.
10-4.
Copy, I'll call right now.
Thank you. 40 minutes.
McCubbin?
Suspicious that reads like a welfare hack at 3235 White Bear Avenue, Speedway. There was an unhoused male that kept going in and out of the store refusing to leave. He was arguing with himself, and he just left on foot northbound on White Bear Avenue. White male, 3510, thin build, dark colored shirt, pants, and a black tee with a puffball hat, dragging a 15.
I didn't see anything.
Huh?
I didn't see anything.
7-3 area.
Copy. 40 minutes.
About a week ago, we assisted Woodbury PD with a stolen vehicle, or I guess it was technically a stolen license plate, that rammed one of their squads. The helicopter was able to get up and follow it, and they get out. Inspector Gillette was able to help with that, which is nice to see him out and about. When they arrest the guy, and we're all kind of looking at him like, oh yeah,
91.
I've arrested you a handful of times in other stolens, and he fled from me on a pedal bike and dropped a backpack with a sawed-off shotgun inside. And
Trying to change my send you to Ken real quick.
actually his sister lives over here in Frogtown area, and I've talked to her a handful of times, and she has asked me to kind of help her brother because he's got a drug problem and is kind of a little trouble bubble.
539.
539.
That's on PTOT.
So funny how small the world is. He's over stealing in Woodbury and then tries to make it back home.
Was it 443?
New message.
These hits are coming back really slow.
New message.
We're trying a new program.
Whitmill wearing camo jacket, stealing a Chevy Astro van. Unknown license plate. Suspect has a flashlight on the van and is under the hood. At Mendota and Forest.
We'll head over there, but that doesn't sound like he's stealing it, but we'll try our best.
He's pretty close to it.
Our analysts are trying in a testing process of a new program for a little bit more in-depth cases that we have, where we've got maybe different types of body cam, various different reports. There's the soup following us around. Different body cams, maybe different reports, cases that aren't, just a kind of a one and done. They've got different variables to them, maybe a longer timeline. So this program would take basically all of the data that we have.
Correction, it states that he's stealing the vehicle, but he's currently under the hood.
So we'll take all of that kind of important data and throw it into what they call as a storybook. So essentially, once you get all of that data in, you can just kind of hit play, and it'll play all of your evidence in a chronological sequence, which makes it easy for jurors, easy for county attorneys to kind of like get the full picture of the case that you're investigating or trying to get through the court process. So we're hoping that is something that's going to work well with our investigations versus excited to try that. If it, and part of the testing went today. We sent him a case to try it out for. I wasn't able to make it to the presentation. My boss's boss went to that, so hopefully he'll give us a good review. But if for some reason it doesn't work for our investigations, we'll just continue to try something that does work. But we're always looking for new and improved ways to present cases to people, and it's not in a, well, this is too sophisticated for you type of a way. It's in more of a, what's just the easiest way to get a boatload of information out.
It's just hard to follow
people.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
it's so convoluted that it's hard for even another cop to see exactly how the puzzle goes together. Yeah, sometimes you've got to be really detail oriented to sit down and force yourself to read all of the reports through, but then jump back and forth between. I was following him. Just us.
No, just us.
Just want to be your little shadow. We can go up 7. Yeah, we can go all the way up.
Yeah, I see that. It's just hard to look at.
Sure.
New message. Shoreview, 81-year-old male, driving difficulty breathing.
Red Honda CRV. Honda St. Paul. Over
9173, checking your status.
Oh, let me turn that.
7-4, East Code 4.
I'm out the caller. Love you, thank you. 4360 shot. 4360 shot. You right up. 44. 2453.
A few days ago we had a shooting over here. Fortunately nobody was hit. There was some property damage though. But just because nobody was hit and it was only property doesn't mean that we don't treat it with a high priority, because it's just a matter of, sometimes inches or feet that, maybe somebody didn't get hit. And that's kind of the way that the county attorney's office has wanted us to approach these shooting or shots fired cases or non-fatal shooting cases. They want us to treat them as legitimate shootings or homicides. So we dump a ton of energy time and energy into those cases, because we know that it's just a matter of time before that person does actually shoot somebody, or they had the intent to actually shoot somebody, and maybe they just think that it wasn't the right opportunity for that to happen, which, like I said, is a good thing, but we still treat it as such. The thing about that case is we canvassed the area for a lot of video surveillance. Between the three of us, we probably knocked on 50 doors, probably made contact with about, 15 people, and left an additional 30 business cards on other people's doors. Unfortunately, and this was kind of a disappointing outcome, is that I would say probably half of the people who we talked to, who we thought had cameras, either didn't keep the subscription to have the cameras working, the cameras that they had were fake, or the cameras that they had at the time were not on, which was really unfortunate, because there was a couple of really key spots that would have really helped our investigation if those cameras would have been either real or working at the time of the shooting. So just a friendly reminder to everybody is, I think the cost of fake security cameras is pretty similar to some cheaper solutions of cameras. So if you're going to spend a little bit of money to get fake cameras, I think it'll help everybody in the long run, including yourselves, if you just spent just a little bit more to get cameras that actually work. And they don't have to be, great, 4K, night vision, top of the line cameras. I mean, there's, some cheaper ones out there, Ring, Wise, Arlo, and other ones that don't require a monthly or yearly subscription that do just as well, that don't cost a ton of money. But it's kind of one of those things that, you think you might not need them, but then when the day comes, you're like, shoot, I really wish that I could have had those up. And a lot of people apologized, and I told them the same thing. I'm like, I
anyway, that's one thing I just can't recommend you guys locking doors on cars and houses and getting cameras.
Car rental calls and intrusion alarm.
Unknown male just walked into the front apartment. Plus 326 and 316 Allen.
We'll head over that way.
New message. New message.
Alright, the sheriff is planning on taking you guys back. So it was great riding with you guys. A little bit slower today, not in the beginning, but towards the end, obviously. But that's a good thing for crime. So I hope you guys had a good time and have a good remainder of the live with the sheriff.
10-7, have a good day. Have a good night, 1 a.m. 109 Metro. 109. 10-7, good night. Have a good night, 1 a.m. 360 Metro.
Welcome back, welcome back. It's 1 o'clock.
7, good night.
2 degrees.
181
on
Metro.
3rd Street.
181.
1, 2, 3. 1 o'clock, 2
10-7, have a
degrees
great night.
on 3rd Street.
Have a great night, 101. 573 Metro. 573. 10-7, have a great night. Have a great night, 101.
All quiet on the Western Front. But we're on the east side over here on 3rd.
673 Metro.
673.
I'm clear of the jail. Can you stack a 3rd degree? 567.
You know, I do feel
And
a
you?
little
101.
sympathetic. A lot of people haven't
And tell
moved
her
their
to come in
cars
to take the place off the car.
for the snow
Yeah, he will, he will.
emergency night routes. And
44, 46.
if you got a car out there,
I see on your tab.
it's plowed in, you better get her out of there.
341 Industrial.
Yeah, the control's almost there.
Or tow it.
101.
4362. You don't need to hold there. Copy, canceling the 10-1 at 102.
Anyhow, I don't know if they're doing a big story on Mike Ernster. You've heard us talk to Mike Ernster at the M&H many times.
316, are you on foot in the parking lot?
Long-time St. Paul officer, Creek grad. Did a great job there. He's retired. I just saw it. He retired suddenly on Facebook. Goodbye. Steve Linders, I think, did a nice shout-out to him.
Did we get any description of the suspect?
We love Mike Ernster.
Negative, just said it was a male. She did not answer callbacks.
Copy.
But the time came, I guess, to spend a little more time with family, friends, and kids. Michael, if you're listening.
312 with suspect info to be light-skinned, black male, wearing a gray jacket, white shirt, black jeans with Fritz. He arrived in a red car, and she thinks that he left in that red car.
Stall, but it's not blocking.
103. The caller also said his name is Curtis Jordan.
Domestic. Oh, we'll see.
And squad 312, the caller got her belongings back, so they're not stolen anymore.
Maple Grove, please.
The suspect is a Curtis Jordan, light-skinned black male wearing a gray jacket, white t-shirt, black jeans. Arrived in a red car, believed to have left in the same red car. Can't get the belongings back. Is there an approximate age
Curtis Jordan, 312. 312. Victim doesn't want anything done. We can clear calls. Our police officer.
Well, if the victim doesn't want any help getting their stuff back, prosecuting,
If the victim doesn't want anything done.
we generally oblige, unless it's domestic assault. Then we assume the victim might just be intimidated, and we need to prosecute the offender in either case. That's not unusual in domestic assault for the
Metro 341 and 482.
other party to be afraid, or even if they're not afraid, just
Yeah, they just called in by OnStar. They're all over with their direction.
clearly proven that
DOT found
if you prosecute the offender, they're less likely to assault people in the future.
Copy. 105.
Just coming up here to see if my friends on
341. DOT saved
214, 219.
Beaumont and Bedford are awake.
504.
172 4th Street.
Have a good night.
Just orderly, there's 2 males loitering. One's wearing a white hoodie and black pants. Other in orange and gray. Orange, gray, and white jacket, blue jeans. They're currently on the 3rd floor.
214 copy.
681 Metro Cell.
20.
Westbound 94. Westbound 94 has 49, 56.
46.
You're asking yourself, what kind of criminal would go out and commit crime in 2 degrees?
215,
Desperate ones. But you're right, less of them.
Yeah, 341.
Cold weather does curtail crime, no doubt about it.
Received.
416.
341, 482. You can cancel. I'll keep it that way. We'll check with locals and see if they want us.
.362 advised tonight.
So Pat got me a nice Christmas present. Surprised me. We haven't exchanged presents the last couple of years, but he got me a book of newspaper headlines for each year that of my birthday. You know how I love history. So, the older you are, the more expensive the book is because you got more pages. But pretty fascinating. I was reading through it earlier. So thank you, Pat. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Front page of the Washington Post each year you were born. Each year of your life, every birthday. Puts a little perspective on life.
Metro.
635.
10-7 shift, 10-8 TZD within 0100 start time.
108.
downtown. Stays quiet. We should all go to sleep.
Go ahead. And a pin will take care of it.
That's a little state patrol radio in the background there, folks.
Thank you. Welcome. 109.
4467.
All 46, he's on fields.
Copy. Fields. 109.
You get medics to my location. It's going to be just past the DoubleTree entrance on the Cedar Street side. Probably 30-year-old male. I have no idea what's going on with him.
Have you ever cleared in?
Sure.
Every
215. Cancel medics. Male decided to act normally now.
Copy.
There you have it. Get the medics. I have no idea why he's acting that way.
Metro 6080 cars.
Forget the medics. He decided to act normal.
Injuries westbound 10 near Sunfish or Ramsey Boulevard. 664 W46.
482.
2501. I'm in the area. 111. And 10-6, right ditch.
111.
Squad 312, clear, SNR with the east.
Copy.
53 to Tango.
5381 Tango, go again.
53 to Tango. Could you please clear
One of the
this
great
double
wonders of our time,
We'll
folks.
do a 111.
Great wonders of our time. Maybe will be answered in the afterlife. Why do people wear their pants sagging below their butt? I don't know. I don't know. You can only move your legs like 60% as far.
25 Metro.
I don't think it's because the clothes don't fit.
Joe call, unoccupied, right ditch. It's pretty deep in the snow, about 10 feet down.
Deborah, 112.
If you got an answer, send it to me. I mean, there's a lot of other things I can understand and relate to regarding human dress and attire, but wearing your pants below your underwear, I don't know. I just don't get it. I'm sure there's a reason, but I don't get it. You just can't walk as fast even. There's no doubt about it. It's harder to run away from us when you're wearing your pants down like that. Hey, backseaters, you know, most of you are really great kind people. Well, all the backseaters are. Some of the guys are, obviously our following of criminals has grown. You just got to ignore them. Don't give them the satisfaction of getting under your skin.
Enter 70 or 80 card for check the area for stall 169 over 394.
482 394 pen.
Do not give him that
That's
satisfaction.
316.
It's kind of humorous, really.
316. 323.
911, hang up, 215 Gibson Street, apartment 357. Papa asking for an officer to come out. States she isn't in a safe space. Unknown what's happening.
Originally they were just on YouTube, but they didn't get enough response.
316 copy, he's en route.
So
323 copy.
A lot of them have moved over to
915.
Facebook. Alright, let's see what we got going on down here at Chestnut and 7th Street. A lot of people still in the bars. Calling for their Ubers. One degree, folks. It can't be cold waiting for an Uber in 1 degree. Right? I mean, my goodness. Here we go. We got a pursuit on LTAC 1.
235-651.
Let's just see where she's at.
235-651.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome.
2405, did you have traffic?
Gender female. Let's see where she's at.
No worries, 116. 89 Metro. 89. 10-7 shift, good night. Have a good night, 116.
Nothing new on LTAC. We're waiting. Go ahead. That Uber driver too much grief. There's not too many cars down here. Go ahead there, Uberites.
10-4 North 561st.
So this LTAC is interesting because we can't hear the squad. Can only hear the dispatcher. We used to have radios like that were
10-4 North County Road 21.
North County Road 21. Way back we had non-repeated radios where it was all on the same frequency. They could call in and then the dispatcher, hopefully everybody could hear it. Those were, the frequencies were the same. In time though, a repeated system was created where you'd call in on one frequency and it would be repeated back out on a different one. So everyone had the repeated frequency. So you would automatically hear someone even if they couldn't transmit point to point to you because it would get repeated on the tall tower.
10-4 back towards town on 21, 65 miles per hour.
So not sure if some of these smaller towns might still have the older radio systems where we can't hear the squad. I'm guessing that's what it is. Any repeated system we we would probably hear because it would be patched to the LTAC system.
514 Metro.
514.
Clear region. You're on to Ramsey.
That's more passing 577.
577, passing 577. So folks, you might have time to be able to check out where that is, but the Rev, I don't know if you saw his post, I don't know if he's posted yet, had Santa Claus come to the building they're in at 345 Cedar. Santa's distributed some of your presents to the young kids in there, which, by the way, is an amazing thing that Santa was there giving presents away to the kids in there. What we do have one shortage of presents, and it happens every year that teenage boys, nobody really knows what to get for teenage boys, and so
Control in the ditch.
Lost control in the ditch. So if you're still interested in helping us with Christmas presents for other families, which there isn't much time left really, but Target cards, Target gift cards are the best for teenagers. They can go pick out their own stuff.
2501.
It really is the best.
If there's any locals in the area, could you have them check? I believe it's a holiday just west of us. Otherwise, I can check it when I clear the tow.
Hey, we're giving them a call.
So if you're inclined to help us out with some presents before Christmas, just drop a few Target cards off at the front door at our place, 425 Grove, and with Rev Spence's name on them there. Target gift cards. The Nativity Men's Club that we stopped at last week just did an amazing job of collecting gift cards from the parish there, and thank you very much. Thank you. Those are going to be very, very valuable and helpful. You're out looking for a
15 at 121.
stolen car earlier today. Ran into a backseater, Miss Abel, out there on Lexington and 7th. Thank you for watching.
Metro 2501. Go ahead.
I've got a male that's running, walking away from your scene westbound by the auto repair sign, wearing high vis.
Pull that phone number has a history and equipment 356 domestics.
Okay, still there?
Yeah, I got him on camera. He's walking towards Ramsey Boulevard, looking over his shoulder. White male, high visibility coat.
Okay, this vehicle is in the ditch, so I will email a tow sheet if they need it, but I'll be en route to him.
Copy.
Pass on there, make sure.
579.
10-7 shift, good night.
I think we're going to finish up in front of the Capitol tonight, folks. There's not a lot going on. We did start a little early tonight.
I'm approaching Ramsey Boulevard. I'll be out with him.
Mighty Mike will be on Monday.
Yeah, that's him.
And then it's possible we might do something this weekend still, because we are going to take a holiday break next weekend. See if we can do something this weekend. Everybody should spend the next couple weeks just with family,
220.
in church, enjoying the company of others.
69 7th Street at Seawork Parking Garage. For disorderly, there's a mail.
And I don't think we're going to have a New Year's celebration this year.
And then checking some
black female on her.
but I don't know for sure. But pulling up in front of the Capitol reminds me of our ball drop.
4449, 4455.
656 Metro.
656.
44 Frank, go for both. I'll be clear to 14. Okay.
Copy at 124.
4 Beach Road, apartment 327, at Sweet Moss Apartments. Caller said that there's a defendant hanging on their shared wall. Her name is Bridget, white female, 30 is.
A lot of construction going on up here, man. I bet when it's done, it's going to look great. Like Tony the Tiger, great. But it's, right now, it's a mess.
Copy 55, I'll show you clear.
It's a mess. Well, thank you for joining us again. And we're honored to have your friendship and your support. You just
418
really appreciate you. And just keep carrying on the kindness everywhere. It's our Minnesota State Capitol. I can't quite see the whole thing. But there you go. See a little better there. Anyhow, just have a great Christmas season, and don't buy Pat any presents. That's the one thing. He's sleeping now, so I can say that. Don't buy Pat any presents. And I did start drinking Mountain Dew back again, folks. So thank you for all those who have sent Mountain Dews in. Sometimes you just need to have a Mountain Dew.
681 Metro.
So
681.
Anyhow, hopefully
Hennepin. Toes clear. I'll take a CC and party my van.
things will go great. See somebody up on the front Capitol steps there. I'm not sure what they're doing there, but Capitol Police are up there. So thanks for joining us. We love you guys. Have a great holiday season.
Can I get a third degree? Can you have Southeast?
You're a mean one, Mr. Robin, with a live fire streaming flare. You chase views like the treasures, but for lives you don't care, Sheriff Bob. You trade the public safety for a 10K YouTube share. You're a spotlight hawk, Sheriff Bob, with a camera in your hand. You turn tragedy to content for clicks across the land, Sheriff Bob. You're as heartless as a traffic stop in winter cold and planned. Oh, Sheriff Bob, oh, Sheriff Bob, your deeds are quite a mess. You live stream pain for ratings while ignoring real distress. You're a schemer, Sheriff Bob, chasing fame like a clown. You spin tales of heroism while letting justice fall down, Sheriff Bob. You've got the moral compass of a rusty old crown. You're a money grabber, Sheriff Bob, with a badge that's just for show. Your Bobaganda bingo proves it's all quid pro quo, Sheriff Bob. You're subtle as a siren on a car that shouldn't go. You have all the charm of a politician's fake grin, all the depth of a puddle and all the honesty of a spin. You're a cynic, Sheriff Bob, with a showman's fake veneer. When lives are truly broken, your lens is always near, Sheriff Bob. If there's glory to be taken, you'll be the first to steer. Oh, Sheriff Bob, oh, Sheriff Bob, the Grinch would bow to you, for even he learned lessons while you just crave the view.
Should we reset when we're at M&H, maybe?
That's a good idea.
We could run in and get a bag of carrots.
Or something.
Well, it's Friday night, and Bob's in his ride. Pat's in the passenger, along for the drive. They're patrolling St. Paul, feeling big and mean. Talking about snacks that are healthy and lean. Bob says Pat was grabbing carrot sticks. Pat not slow, but his not plays tricks. They're dreaming of cheesy wieners stacked high with fudge-covered Twinkies and a Mountain Dew side. Oh, Bob and Pat, they're slow on the chase. Drive around town at a leisurely pace. They flash their lights, but the bad guys flee. It's hard to catch crooks with no urgency. Down West and Pat, they're slow on the chase. Driving around town at a leisurely pace. They flash their lights, but the bad guys flee. It's hard to catch crooks with no urgency.
No longer have them in sight.
Down West 7th by McGovern's place, they spot an SUV. It's a real disgrace. Two ladies walking, looking kinda stressed. Bob squints his eye, says they're in distress. They flip on the reds, they're ready to fight. The SUV peels off into the night. Hold on, Pat, we're hot on his trail, but the gas pedal's slow and their eyesight fails.
No longer have them in sight.
They're losing the race. Every high-speed pursuit ends up in disgrace. They're driving like grandpas, taking their time while the crooks hit 80. They're at 35. Circle back, Pat, let's retrace our tracks. The girls must know something or we're out of snacks. But the ladies just shrug, we don't know the guy. He gave us a ride, then told us goodbye.
No longer have them in sight.
Pat scratches his head, Bob's deep in thought. But the stolen SUV, it's already forgot. They head to M&H, their pride in tatters. Dreaming of Twinkies, cause that's what matters. Oh, Bob and Pat, the streets know their game. The crooks get away, but snacks get the blame. Flashing those lights like they're still in their prime. But the SUV's gone by snack break time. So if you're out there committing a crime, don't fret too much. Bob and Pat,
hey, guess what, ladies? Your friend was driving a stolen car that we were in.
Fudge cover snacks on the spree. Cheesy wieners and SUVs. Bob and Pat patrol with ease.
Sheriff Bob and his big old hat, strolling down the street with his sidekick Pat. Saw a car stuck in all that snow, thought he'd show him how to go. Bob said, Pat, let's give a shove, push that car with all our love. But Pat slipped, fell flat on his butt. Sheriff Bob just laughed, oh what a rut. Hey Bob, where's your sheriff pride? Pat's on the ground, but you're the guy. Can't push a car, can't push the coal. Watching Bob and Pat never gets old. Bob's belly bounced with every step. Thought he'd help, but instead he slept. Pat got up with a snowy face. Bob's still laughing, oh what a disgrace. Hey Bob, where's your sheriff pride? Pat's on the ground, but you're the guy. Can't push a car, can't push the coal. Watching Bob and Pat never gets old. Snowy streets and slippery toes, Bob and Pat where the comedy flows. Cars get stuck, but the fun unrolls. Laughing so hard it warms our souls.
Friday night, lights another chase down the street. Sheriff's got his camera, can't let the action repeat. A tall hose running and the sirens wail, but does he know the cost? Does he see the tale? Innocent eyes, 50 years on the clock. Sheriff's chasing ratings, that's all they talk. The crash hits hard, it's a heartbreaking sound. A life slips away as the sirens get loud. Bob and Pat standing by, they film the pain. Talking to a man who's trapped, breathing in vain. Jaws of life breaking steel, breaking hearts, but the live stream plays like it's just a part. We're more than numbers on your screen, more than the views you're chasing in between. You're left sitting there with a broken heart, lives streaming lives while they fall apart. Take a step back, start seeing the truth. Lives matter more than your 10K views. The fire truck's coming, but the clock's ticking fast. He's trapped inside, hoping you'll last, but you're live on YouTube, posting the scene, ignoring the pain just for your machine. Cardiac arrest, the lights in his eyes, but sheriff's out here chasing the prize. Another innocent gone, but you're still on air. Pursuit for fame like you just don't care. Bob and Pat, they don't know the cost, playing heroes while lives get lost. The sirens echo, but it's just a game. Who's to blame when there's only shame? We're more than numbers on your screen, more than the views you're chasing in between. You're left in there with a broken heart, live streaming lives while they fall apart. Take a step back, start seeing the truth. Lives matter more than your 10K views. 1 week, 2 deaths, how many more? All for the clicks, it's hard to ignore. The sirens echo, but it's just a game. Who's to blame when there's only shame? Is a view of the life of a man. You're chasing fame, but don't understand. Start valuing life, start doing what's right. Stop using tragedy for your Friday night. We're more than numbers on your screen, more than the views you're chasing in between. You're left in there with a broken heart, live streaming lives while they fall apart. Take a step back, start seeing the truth. Lives matter more than your 10K views. We're not the stories you tell on your show, we're human lives that you need to know. Stop seeing us and valuing the cost before another life is lost.
Another chase on the street. Sheriff's got his camera, can let the action repeat. A tall hose running and the sirens wail, but does he know the cost? Does he see the tale? Innocent eyes, 50 years on the clock, but sheriff's chasing ratings, that's all they talk. The crash hits hard, it's a heartbreaking sound. The life slips away as the sirens get loud. Robin Pat standing by, they film the pain. Talking to a man who's trapped, breath in vain. Jaws of life breaking steel, breaking hearts, but the live stream plays like it's just a part. We're more than numbers on your screen, more than the views you're chasing in between. You left him there with a broken heart, live streaming lives while they fall apart. Take a step back, start seeing the truth. Lives matter more than your 10K views. The fire truck's coming, but the clock's ticking fast. He's trapped inside, hoping he'll last. But you're live on YouTube, posting the scene, ignoring the pain just for your machine. Cardiac arrest, the lights in his eyes, but sheriff's out here chasing the prize. Another innocent gone, but you're still on air. Pursuit for fame like you just don't care. Bob and Pat, they don't know the cost, playing heroes while lives get lost. The sirens echo, but it's just a game. Who's to blame when there's only shame? We're more than numbers on your screen, more than the views you're chasing in between. You left him there with a broken heart, live streaming lives while they fall apart. Take a step back, start seeing the truth. Lives matter more than your 10K views. 1 week, 2 deaths, how many more? All for the clicks, our lives get lost. The sirens echo, but it's just a game. Who's to blame when there's only shame? We're pacing in between. You left him there with a broken heart. Lives streaming lives while they fall apart. Take a step back, start seeing the truth. Lives matter more than your 10K views. The fire truck's coming, but the clock's ticking fast. He's trapped inside, hoping you'll last. We're not just stories to tell on your show. We're human lives that you need to know. Start seeing us and valuing the cost before another life is lost.